Good morning, my chat. How we doing, Twitchies? I don't know. Oh, let's see. What we got going today? What's the plan today, guys? First, start with my music. All right, so let's do some catch up, huh? I've been pretty busy. Felt a little sick, so I took some time off, a couple days. But you know how life goes, guys. You can't really take your time off, right? Things always creep up. Life moves on. It doesn't give a shit if how you feel. It's gonna kick your ass. It doesn't matter. Just gotta get up, get the shit done. Anyways, like I said, man, I'm gonna grind in this game like I grind in life, guys. Right? Life is just a grind. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes not, but it's always worth it. Let's go. So, anyways, today we're gonna be doing, like I said, some grinding. I'm gonna do some of my daily stuff. All right. And the plan is going to be in Lost Ark at least working on these quest chains for books. I think it's time to maximize my alts. That's what I'll do. Why is my internet not working? So I'm using this program here, guys. Like this stream deck thingy to control my music and all this stuff, and it says it's not working. So let me try to fix that right now. What's going on? Every time I hear this music, I want to play it. I love Persona. Love the damn music in this game. You guys feel the same way? Huh? So I'm gonna do my daily stuff. Get that out of the way. On my quote unquote main. And then we'll work on other stuff, like I said. Alright. What's going on here, dude? Maybe I just close everything down. Sorry, my chat. I know it's early. So you gotta forgive me while I fix some technical issues, as always. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Start of your weekend. Let's see. Let me disconnect it. What the hell is this? Get out of here. So. Wow. Look at this guy's gem. I wonder how much those gem cost, guys. Let's take a look. I do need to work on my gems. How much are these now? Oh, hi there. Level 7 gems. It's guys, no, seriously. Gems are a big deal. If you can make any investment in this game, and you know your character, and you know your class, gems probably one of the best thing you can do for your DPS and your damage. Hey, good morning, Vit, man. How you doing? Morning to you, man. Yeah, the gems in these games here is like, it's a huge increase in damage, especially the higher tier. You can start out at 5, but a few key differences about getting gems in this game. It doesn't cost like those fions. I've been busy for the past couple days, Vip, and also I wasn't feeling that well for a couple days, so I took some time off, and gaming wise, but of course, when it comes to business and family, can't really take time off of those stuff, right? So you know how it is, bro. Life always finds a way, right? But yeah, I'm trying to get caught up. I'm just farming some more in Awaken. Some of those events is hard for me, man. You know what I mean? Some of the events is kind of rough for me. Especially where it's like, hey, I'm talking about Awaken Chaos, by the way. I'm doing the pirate event, and I'm running into a wall because it's like the one where it's like, hey, you need to take in 2 elites. I was like, god damn it. No, I'm good, bro. Thank you. How's your weekend treating you so far? no matter what, though, man, I can't complain, you know. Um, Not necessarily because I don't even have the character. I don't have Blackhorn. It's not gonna be a goal of mine, but if it lands in my lap, it's more in terms of like there's a content in the game that has an objective. I don't care about the reward. It's just more like, hey, there's a challenge here. Oh, nice, bro. How you liking it so far? So if you don't know what I was talking about, yeah. Some of those debuffs are rough, man. But I figure I'll make a push at it. You know, I'll do a proper like sit down. Right now, I'm just trying to auto stuff. I figure I have a bunch of energy stacked up for the couple days. I mean, I wasn't really grinding, but I did log on to do my summons and I grabbed the free energy. So I'm just trying to use that right now. Nice, man. Nice. Now, correct. Refresh my memory, Vib. What was in the newbie pack? Because I started this game like almost like 2 years ago. So I know that there was new packs that's available for new players. I heard they were okay. I heard they were good. You did a crafting event. You're about to beat. Wow, you're pushing that, dude. You're almost at 10-10. Nice. Let me launch the game. You can add me to your friends list, man. Use my units to help you push some of those contents. And whoever you need, like, you know, you let me know. I'll take a look at my roster too to make sure we're in good standings. But I'll send you the code so you can add me to the friends list. Give me a second while I launch it. Oh, cool, man. So, who do you have so far? I know you got Cigarette. And here's the thing. There's this event coming. Yeah, no, it's coming. And here's a crazy thing about that event, man. And I'm glad you're starting now because you're earning these resources, right? Like you're earning these resources. It's going to be really helpful in this event. Now, let me actually go to this site. I don't want to misquote or mislead you. So give me 1 second. But I did take a look to see. To make sure it's in 12 days, by the way. Epic 7. Give me a second, man. What the heck is all this? Okay. I had to pull it up. Wait. What do you mean Royal Light? You got Royal Light? How'd you get Royal Light? Hold up on timeout. Wow. Bro, that's a big deal. Did you pull her? You telling me you got a ML 5-star unit being a few day old in this game? Okay. Got you. Okay. So I'm assuming you didn't fully unlock her yet. There's so many choices in that one. Man. Okay. You can here's a cool thing. You're using her now, right? Let's say you did not fully unlock her yet. Okay? Let's say you didn't fully unlock her yet. Let me actually open up the game right now. Give me 1 second. Is this it? I think it's the wrong game. Let me double check. Oops. Here, I'll just use this and switch it over. Give me 1 second. Mr. X. All right. Okay. Okay. So, I didn't unlock her yet. Right? Up here you can reset it. And redo it basically. I'm trying to remember honestly, don't unlock it yet because once you unlock it, you can start using her in arenas, what have you. But that's not really gonna be your focus yet. Arena is important just for the free resources, but there's a school of thought of like who are really helpful. She's helpful, don't get me wrong, but she's like third on the list for me. Actually, I think she is one of the best unit because she's so useful everywhere. This girl here, Spectre Tenebra, she's great in PvP. She's great in PvE. She has a poison effect, and the poison effect is so good. It's just like I would even argue is better than even Awaken Chaos. Man, the poison effect in this game does damage based off the target's max HP. And she's not the only unit, but it's nice to have. So what I'm trying to say is you did the right thing in unlocking Rael right now because you're free to use her through everything until you do this whole unlock. This whole awakening, promotions. Once you do that and you unlock her fully, then she's yours. Right? But what I would suggest is, you know what, just use her for now until you do your summons. You never know. You might get lucky and you might pull her. Right? There's no rush, is what I'm trying to say. Now, there's something coming soon. It's called it's a custom group summon, and it says this is how it works. So basically, heroes that have been released at least 6 months before the end of this group summon, right? You get to choose basically 3 of their units, right? You get to use 3 of the units. You choose 3 units that you would love to have on your account. It goes in their own custom banner, and you pull for them. Now, you might get lucky and pull every single one that's on that banner, the 3 units that you wanted. Every time you pull, it will reward you or will give you these tokens. Once you summon enough, you'll get enough tokens to actually just go buy them outright. It's almost like a pity system. It's pretty damn cool. I never seen them do this before. Before they would have a group summon like this, but it wasn't customizable. Like, you couldn't choose. Now, when they did have those group summons, it was amazing because they were some badass units. So that's really cool. So by that time, well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna, once we get to that point, because again, I don't know what you're gonna be pulling, right? I don't know with all this event that's going on for new players. Once you do some covenant summons, you might pull some units, so it might change. But right off the bat, yep, Seaside is definitely a top tier unit. I would recommend Landy. She's a green here. What am I speaking for? Let me show you, right? Let me show you. There's so many units in this game, but still, I think for a new account, Seaside Bologna is a really strong unit that will help. The reason why I'm showing her is because she does something amazing for the hunt that you're gonna be hunting in for a long time. She not only has this amazing passive that will defense break in this game. Defense down is one of the biggest buff in this game, right? It decreased the defense by 70%. So it makes fight faster. You do a ton more damage, but also she has some great debuffs, right? She puts on this unbuffable, she puts on unhealable, and she puts on a target debuff, and she can do a defense down. So this one unit can do 4 debuff. Why is that important for hunts? Well, in Revan 13, Revan 10, there's a mechanic in there where if you do not have a certain amount of debuff on the boss, he goes wild, right? For example, once you get to about 11, if you don't have at least 2 debuff, he would target any unit to attack. If he has at least 2 debuff, it neuters his damage, but also he makes it so that he only target the first unit in your party slot. So you can put a tank there. Not okay. So Bazaar is still so Bazaar used to be like the de facto. He used to be everywhere in arena. Don't really have much uses in PvE though, right? So I would not actually waste resources on him because resources as a new account is very limited. So I would save resources and just you don't have to 6-star him basically, right? There's some more useful units. Like as you progress in the game, Mercedes actually has this transformation skill, this transformation quest that turns her into one of the best early game AoEers in the game, right? Almost think like Nat type of level of great DPS, both PvE and PvE. So as you progress through the story, you'll get to a point where you do this progression and you can actually unlock her final forms, so to speak. So she's great. Okay, so to go back to what you can, I want to target now. I don't know exactly, but the way it words. Let me go back to that site and you can read it. This is where I'm getting it from. This is their official site. The way it works is now it says here. So I'm reading here how the custom group summon works. The hero available has to meet these criteria. It has to have at least 1 rerun. Has to be at least 6 months since the release of this program, of this new custom. So in there it says that limited units includes Luna, Diane, Landy, Seaside Bologna, Euphine, and Tenebra. So all those units are in there. And right off the bat, I can tell you right now, Landy and Seaside are top tier. Still top tier. I use them everywhere. And they're limited, meaning that it's like once a year. Now here's the thing though. Here's the thing. I want to say something about this. Seaside is a summer unit. Summer's around the corner. So if you're like, you know what? I don't know if I can wait on her, and then you can choose your other 3. Like you can choose like instead you can do like a DN who's a great healer still, Landy, and maybe like Tenebra or someone else that you would need, like maybe like a Tamarin. And I'll go back to my game right now. I'll show you, and then you can just wait a couple months, 1 or 2 months, and then Seaside Bologna is gonna be coming soon, like in a couple months. So you can kind of save it. That's another method you can do. Now, when I said Tamarin, if you look at my screen real quick, I'm gonna show you right now. Okay, it's gonna be up to you, but she is considered the PvE support queen for a reason. She trivializes a lot of content that you're gonna be facing, Vib, soon, right? She makes it PvE. I don't want to call it cakewalk, but she does so much for the team, right? She does so much for the team. Matter of fact, when I'm friend you can use her and you can see. She heals the team. She gives attack buff. She pushes. She something in this game called combat readiness (CR). It basically changes the order of your units. You can actually leap units. Carrot is awesome for a 3-star unit. Carrot is awesome. Matter of fact, there was a point in time when I used her everywhere. She's still very good. Now, Carrot has this. The cool thing about this game is you can unlock them, right? And then there's something called you go to heroes, right? They have this something called specialty change. And let me scroll down. I already did hers. Maybe it just didn't show because I did it already. But you know, in here we'll have this mission that you do, and it unlocks a character. And honestly, it actually changes the way they play. It makes their use much higher in terms of their abilities. It changed her from just a, I don't want to call it trashy, but no one used her before this, right? That especially change has done something to her kit that just either completely changes this or completely enhances what she does. So for a free to play or for a beginning account, she's great. Absolutely great. I still see her in PvP from time to time too. You know, she's a good unit. So in terms of first off, before I forget, man, let me see where to get the friends code from. Is it here? Maybe you add it via like this, huh? Let's see how we add. My bad, dude. I'm trying to figure out. I forgot where I get the stuff from. Maybe it's this. Because my name has some umlauts in there. So let me see. If I go search, what do I search by? Nickname. Oh, I user ID here. Here, there you go. You can just go user ID. I'll go back there. I can show you my user ID. Oh, I should change that too. What the heck? My support team. I wonder why I did that. I thought I saw it. Oh, here. So 609 721 499. I'll type in here. So 609 721 499. So I have just been sticking with the team I have mentioned above. I haven't leveled anyone else except for the doggos. I have been good. Spending on the bookmarks. Ah, good, man. Good. Exactly. Now here's the thing. Right now I know gold is a limiting factor for you. Okay, but I just want to point this out. Eventually, one of the most cost-efficient way to get bookmarks is by this guy here. All right, I know it costs 3. Let me copy that. I know that. Let me do this first before I forget. Awesome. And then support management. Let me see who will be helpful for you. He's geared. Ranger, mage. I wonder what knight will be helpful for you. I think actually Roz would be probably really helpful for you. Yep, he's gonna be helpful. Is he geared? Make sure my guy's geared. Yep. Here's another one, man. Like one of the top tier units back in the day. There was so much have been done to try to control this guy. Amazing. One of the best like PvE AoEers in this game too, because his move is basically if he kills someone, this thing resets. So as you can imagine, when you're farming stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 of a stage, or rounds I should say, if he goes and he kills them with this S3, it just keeps going and going and going, and he just clears it fast. But there's so many units in the game now that does a similar. Like before, if this was like a year ago, it'd be no question. In the blessing, on the Moonlight Blessing, who to choose, it would have been him. You know what? I don't know if there's a limit. You might have to like there might be like a little cooldown, but it's more than 3 a day. And there's more than one unit per se, right? Like it's not like just one rep. Here, I'll show you real quick. Let's just say I go here. We'll check real quick. So I'll go here. So lead supporter, these are all your friends list, right? And either the lead or you can search by their class. You have your warrior, tank, assassin, thieves, ranger, and they all will show up here. Like if you take a look, you might actually see my units that I picked all show up down the list here. Right? And then like it might be where you have to go and if I don't show up anymore, Vib, you might have to just go and do some other stuff, like run your own, or run a stages 1 or 2 times until it refreshes, and I'll come up again. There was a way to refresh it, but maybe there was. I'm trying to remember, man. Like I thought there was a refresh button on it, but I don't see it. But you can, to answer your question, you can use your friends more than once a day. It's not like just limited to 3 times a day at all. So keep an eye on that. Most of my units should be able to solo. And that's another thing too. For example, let's say that you're farming or you're pushing content, storing your hearth stuck somewhere. Just like the other. In this game though, most of my units should be able to solo everything for you. Like let's say you start pushing the story of 10-10, which for many of course it's one of the harder ones for a few day old account. Just bring in a strong friend and they'll solo it for you, so you can get all those juicy rewards. Now, once you get to that point, actually let's do a summon right now. Once you get to that point, and what I talked about like once that group summon comes, ooh, we got this, cool. We'll do some quick summons right now. It's a new unit. For me, no. I might go with just those limiteds, like I said. See, here's another thing too that I'm actually really thankful for. Let me do my moonlight summon. I have enough for one right now. Let's see, any purple? Nope. Anyways, the one thing I'm grateful about this game compared to Ace is this, man. In Ace, the concept of it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like for example, I got Bolin in Ace, right? But she's not really usable until most unit does not get fully unlocked until you get their ascension up, right? Either the trait 2 or the trait at A5. Which means you have to pull 5, you either have to pull 3 of the units or 5 or 6, whatever the case may be. In this game, dupes are not as important as in Ace. The dupes in this game, when you throw them into dupes, it just imprint release, right? It gives you just a tad bit more additional like effect, like effect resist, some attack. That's for end game well territory. You do not need this at all, bro. You don't need this at all for PvE, at all. Matter of fact, you don't even need a 6 stars. A lot of units, some are just fine with 5 star, right? So in this game, because the skills are you use the seeds, these things here to unlock their skills. You use catalysts, which are all farmable, right? They're all farmable, except for this one. This is actually really hard to come by, right? For new players, it's hard to come by. And just since I have you on here, let me go ahead and point this out to you, man, because I think this is important. Give me 1 second. So, a routine that I do weekly, okay? to showcase what I'm talking about with those C's, there's a few ways to get them. Either just as a monthly gift to players, but you can also purchase them with in-game currency. And I always do this, right? I already bought it, but I use these are the conquest points are earned via arena. So I use that to buy a seed, and then there's one under. There's another one here under transmit stones. You buy these. Again, there's ways to earn these. I'll show you how to do that in a bit. Joining on guild is important in this game too. Okay. Because the guild shop has the same. Not only that, but then when you do guild wars, look, my team got 83 of these. Okay, here's the thing. You know how in Ace, the moon dust are very hard to come by. Matter of fact, I can only think of like you can only do void towers, and maybe like the battle passes to get them right. In this game, there's many ways to obtain the same version of Mystic Dust, and you can actually earn these, and a guild is one of the main ways. Every time you do guild battles, win or lose, you earn these Mystic Medals that you can use to pull on those limited banners. And there's many ways to get that as well, and I'll show you how to do that. But that's why joining a guild is important for that. But not only that, once you do guilds, they have a guild shop here under member shop. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell is this? What? I did not even know they included this in the game. Yo, those gears are badass. Holy shit. Wow. Anyways, you can purchase. I didn't. This is new. Right. I didn't know you can buy this too. That's cool. Damn. Buy those. But anyway, so there's many ways you can stack up those seeds that I just bought, Vib. These are really important, okay? This unlocks skills for your characters. The catalyst can be farmed via stages. Catalyst is like almost like a cross between glyph farming, I would say, right? And you as you go through the story, each stage drop them in the adventure mode. Not yet. Not yet. The reason I'm saying that is because right now, you're not hunting her yet, right? You're not using her to do Raven 13 yet, or Raven 11. When you do, even then, I'm like, you know what? Let's wait, because of all the stuff that's coming, you might not even need to yet, right? Like once you start farming and tweaking your team, then, and your focus is on hunts, then we can talk about doing that. But the great thing of what I'm trying to say is this. Remember Alexa that I was talking about, that 3-star thief unit, that water thief unit? The great thing about 3-star in this game, and I'm going to use Carrot as an example, okay? I'm going to use Carrot as an example. The reason why I think for a new player, these 3-star units are still highly used and great for you and your account is this. When you go to skill enhancements, it does not take any mola at all. You unlock their skills just with catalyst, which again can be farmed, right? Can be farmed in the story. And a quick way to do that, right? So 3-star units are strong that have specialty chains, especially. Use them because they do not require the use of very, valuable resources, right? If you click on the actual item, it'll tell you exactly where you can go farm them. And here's a great thing too. Not only does stage drop them, right? Not only does stage drop them, but they have each stage has like these shops, right? This AP shop. So you just farm them. You let's say that, hey, I'm gonna go farm 10-1. It would drop a chance of dropping all these catalysts here. You see, right? And then you earn these coins, this AP. What do you do as an AP? Well, you go to the AP shop, and you can actually purchase them as you earn the rewards. As you earn more AP, you can actually go purchase stuff in here. So there's a lot of quality of life, and there's a lot of ways you to actually get the materials you need to work on your units, right? So rule of thumb is you be very stingy with your Morgolas. Don't just use them. Just wait until you know exactly what your team is going to be, or you have just a unit that you know, like, you know what? For example, you get SSB, right? You get SSB, and here's the thing too. Each unit, yeah, typically for DPS unit, you want to maximize and fully max them out, right? So we're gonna go SSB for an example. But let's say that you don't have enough seeds, or you don't want to go all in yet. There's certain rule of thumbs in this game. Like for her, you max out her S2. Her passive is one of the reasons why she's so good. A rule of thumb in using your seeds properly is you want to unlock up to 2 key things, all right? Anything that has a turn cooldown reduction, just like in Ace, right? You wanna hit the reducing the cooldowns of your abilities, and also if the unit is big on what they're doing, you want to make sure you get the effect chance increase, right? So without that, her buffing and unhealable would not be 100% to proc, right? With it, it'll make her 100%. And that's why it's like, you know what? When it comes to support, you don't really care about damage. So for a support, and we're going to use Tamron as an example. Again, the PvE queen. You can even see here, my skills for her are not maxed out, right? I didn't touch her S1 because she's not for damage. So why would I waste the seeds for her, right? And her S3 only has 1, which is the cooldown reduction. I didn't even max out her F5. I should, right? But she does enough in terms of support in this game. You just want to make sure you make it so that the cooldown is the lowest as possible, and if there's any chance of increasing whatever they're doing, like in landing debuff or provoke, things like that, you want to make sure you up that chance. Other than that, you don't fully max a unit until later in the stage of the game, because A, 3-star units can do their job just fine and does not require the seeds, the valuable seeds, and B, you don't even need to fully invest in them yet, because it is a heavy investment, right? For a new player, it's a heavy investment. Like going that deep into the game for one unit. That's why I recommend for new accounts to choose units that had multiple usage, that I can take them into PvE, adventure stories, abyss towers, all that stuff, right? And that's why I'm like, you know what? That's why SSB is good, because she can do all that. When you decide to use your Moonlight Blessing, again, one of my biggest suggestions is her. She just does so much. Again, I fully max her out because she deserves it, quite honestly. And also, I don't have to feel like she's going to waste, right? Because I'm using her everywhere. I'm using her in PvE, automated tower. I'm using her in arena, RTA, things like that. So I feel like, hey, investing that in there is fine. Yes, there is. That's why when you do that summon after 10-10, it's almost like the beginning where you get a total of like 30 10 pulls, and at each interval you're gonna get a guaranteed 5-star unit, right? The unit is random, of course, but you get to summon them. And the great thing is, if you've done your summon, you can see, if you remember, Vib, where you can bank that, right? Let's say that, oh, I pulled a cigarette, but I want to know what else I can pull. It's still early, so you can save that and keep on pulling. And then let's say you pull another 5-star unit, and then it'll say, hey, do you want this unit, or you want to save it, you want to bank it, whatever. So that's pretty cool, right? So once you beat 10-10, you can anticipate another strong 5-star unit on your roster. So yeah, so 10, and not only that, 10 unlocks this guy here. He's the great thing about this game, bro, is the main character actually is really good, right? Like, he was instrumental in me beating the hardest of stages in Void Tower, that the equivalent of Void Tower. He was the main reason why I was able to beat it, right? He's one of the strongest knights in the game, especially for PvE. He does a lot of stuff. He removes buffs. He defense breaks. He gives defense up on your team, and he's a free unit. He's the main unit. They'll give you everything you need to work on him, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that's fully unlocked at 10-10. So you get him, plus you get that the free pulls, the free summons. And like I said, Vip, don't hesitate to. As long as you save up enough bookmarks, and you will get enough bookmarks and enough resources, sky stones. Don't be afraid to do a couple of summons. Build up your roster. You don't have to just always go for the banner units, because some of the banner units doesn't have that much uses for a new account. You can do covenant summons, and you never know. You might get some very usable units and artifacts. Oh, let me ask. So once you have, hey, what's up, Roma? How we going, man? How we doing? No, once I would say, Vip, is this, right? Remember I told you, once you have enough guild, man, once you have enough gold, I'm just playing all these games, Roma, right? Like, I've been busy and I felt a little under the weather for a couple of days, so I have all this stuff I'm trying to catch up on, man. As you can see, now I have my Lost Ark over here, bro. But anyways, let me see here. So Vip, once you have enough gold, this is actually a great way to get sky stones. I'm sorry, bookmarks, by refreshing the shops, right? I'll do it on stream right now for a bit. Hopefully this doesn't blow my face, but on average you get like twice the sky stones. I'm sorry, the bookmarks per refreshers. Not only that, but then also you have a chance of getting gear, and also have the chance of getting mystic summons. I don't recommend you do this yet. What you working right now, Roma? Are you making that push for 14, 15? There you go, Vip. See, I have right here. That was way less than 100 bookmarks. I mean, sky stones, right? No, that's the cool thing. You don't have to max out. Now, I do suggest you max it out though. Okay, any chance you have a chance to upgrade your shop, do it. Oh, nice, man. Now, what's your gear score for your paladin? I'll do a couple more, Vib. On average, just to let you know, Vib, and to answer your question, the level of your shop does not have to do with anything with the actual covenant bookmarks and the mystic, which I'm trying to hunt for right now. On average, it's a 2 for 1 deal, man. Like, honestly, I've been doing this a lot. See, look, right here, bro. Mystic medals, right there. I don't recommend you do this now though, but in the future when you have more gold, right? But just right there, that was well under 100 sky stones I spent. That was less than 50, I think, right? I was able to get a covenant summon and a mystic summon that I was able to buy with in-game gold, right? So if you go over to the shop, the conversion rate for that, right? It takes 100 sky stone to get 5 bookmarks. I was able to get a covenant bookmarks and a mystic bookmark for under 50. So I would hold on to that, man. I would hold on to that 3.5 million for now. Unless you start getting more, you probably will get more. So do a couple. If you're trying to farm this bookmark vid, do a couple, right? Like putting your set in your mind of like, you know what? I'm gonna refresh the shop using 100 sky stones. Okay. If I do not get at least one covenant, I'm gonna stop. But I guarantee you, within 100 sky stone, majority of the time, you're gonna have at least 2 or 3 covenant bookmarks. So you basically can get 2 or 3 for the price of 1, if that makes any sense. Roma, so I was pushing, so I got my alt, right? 1325. I got the unlock. I got the 1385 on my war dancer, right? So I got the unlock of the increased chance of tier 3 holding increased chance. So I'm like, oh cool, I'm gonna get my alt up to 1370, bro. It was like no set. As far as you're gonna go is 1340. I was like, oh man, I ran some bad luck, dude. I'm assuming your goal is 1340, 1415 or higher before May, right? Or is it gonna be before the release of South Vern? I got my Bart weapon to 1410. Yeah, Vib. It was lame. It was lame. It was nothing like the Garel event, man. I think they kind of spoiled us with that, bro. You know what I mean? I think they spoiled us with that. But that's true, man. That's true. Hey, Roma, what's the increase? What is the chance to success at that level? Is it like 5%? Is it something low like that? Because that sounds painful, man. I know that's gonna be my future soon, in a couple weeks. So I'm like mentally trying to prepare myself for that. I know that's gonna be I know that's gonna be bad, man. So do we even have enough room for this shit? I'll set my thing up before. I'll worry about that later. Switch my other. Let's go back to Ace. Ace 2. Alright. Okay. Minimize this. Oh, it's 10%. It's 10%. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. I think I have enough for like a weapon attempt. Let's just try it. Damn, dude. They give you that much stuff? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Dude, that's really sick. I can't stand odd number, guys. I'm gonna try going for an even number. Let's see how it goes. What was it, 30% chance? I doubt it's gonna hit, dude. I'm gonna only do one attempt though. I doubt it's gonna hit. Oh shit! It did hit. Okay then, I'll take it. Seriously, bro. All right, I'm gonna take that shit and run. Right? Can't get greedy. You think so? All right. Tap until it fails. Let's go. Let's do it. Maybe we get that lucky streak, huh? All right, one and done. I'm out. I'm out. I'm running away. I'm not rage hunting. I'll take my one tap, man. I'm gonna take that and run away. Yep. I'm gonna go do my my chaos right now. Yep. I'm happy where I'm at, dude. I know I'll get to I'll get to 1400. No doubt in my mind. Now, like you, man, I'm just gonna work on my ults. Get my gun launcher in tier 3. I got my berserker into 1340, so that's good. Are you gonna be working? I forgot what you said, Roma. Are you gonna be working on the lance master at all? I want to try this. I want to try this build. Oh, is this the right engraving? Yeah. Now, with the power pass, are you gonna use it on the Lancemancer, or will you be using to maybe get like another character up? Have you gave that some thought? I'll be honest with you, man. I honestly might be using it on. I gave it some thought. I might use it on a bard, to be honest with you. A bard or a paladin. Why is my game so laggy right now? Save me the headache, dude. You know. Well, yeah, I was gonna ask you. Now, I see my friend play it. And I have to admit, man, it does look fun. I was surprised when I saw him do Chaos Run of how quick that shit was. I was really surprised of how quick that was. I don't know about this build. And is it true? Is it true that people will take you in Argos Run? Phase 1, Phase 2, doesn't matter. Even if you're like 13-7, they'll still take you as a bard. Okay. So that's your build. You do that. Oh, nice, man. You didn't feel the increased damage, or you're just pro like that, dodging everything. I didn't attempt phase 2 yet. I'll probably do that on stream later today. I was gonna give it some, because some of my friends are close to 1370, so I didn't want to use my tempo. I don't mind going a little bit slower, right? So I was waiting for them to see if they can get to Argos so I can go do it with them. Nice, man, nice. You were telling me phase 2 was much harder than phase 1 and phase 3, right? Okay. Did you do it in a pre-made phase 2? Cause I was checking up some of the guides, man. It was like, whoa, that's a lot of communication that needs to come out. I'm looking forward to it though. Maybe I'll start like a learning group or something. And Roma, can you educate me on how that works? So let's say that I wanted to learn it, right? And I still want to, and I know if I make a learning channel, we're not gonna down it first attempt. I just don't see that happening. So I just want to see the fight. I want to learn it. But let's say that I want to help my friends want to get to Argos this in a couple of days, if not today. Will I get locked out? Let's say that I run in there and I think you have to do phase 1 before you get to phase 2, obviously, right? Will I get locked out if I do that in terms of taking my friends? I'm assuming as long as I don't take the loot, I can still go back in there, right? Oh, the group. Okay. Got you. Now, let me ask you something, just so I know. Let's say I make a group, a learning group, and we down phase 1 easily. We go to phase 2 and we fail. Over and over. Doesn't happen. Doesn't work. Right? Do you have the option of choosing the phase 1 loot at that point? So in essence, I finished phase 1. Okay. So I have to make it clear to them that this is just a learning for phase 2. We're not taking phase 1 loot. Okay. Thanks, man. I was curious. I just don't want to lock myself out and then make it so I can't play with my friends. Oh, really? I guess the only thing that really tripped me out off when I was watching those videos, Roma, is when you split into 2 groups and one group has to call out what to do to the other group. I was trying to think, like, how do we do that without voice? Like, you just type? Master or escape? Okay. So basically, if you do phase 2, phase 3 is gonna be a cakewalk then, right? Oh, okay. So it doesn't start like instantly. Okay. Good. Good to know. What do we get? Ooh. Shadow and Sky Bowl, a bunch of resources. That must be the build. I don't remember needing that. Swiftness, expert, and vital hit points. What would you say would be the hardest thing about phase 2 then? Right, like which part is tripping up the group that you're running with? Not your guild, obviously, but like when you pugging it. I need to get some skill points for this guy. So the patterns when you say patterns, that's the one where you have to call out if it's like the stacking thingy, collecting the orbs, go to outer side of the. You're talking about that? That's the pattern mechanic, right? Okay. And we said high enough stagger damage to cheese the mechanics for these who fight the second boss. Can you explain that? When you say second boss, is that the one right after you fight Argos as a group? He shoots a thing in the sky and then you get teleport. Is that the second boss you're talking about, or are you talking about the boss that summons like his minions? Thank you, by the way, for pointing this out.
꽤
I
정교하게
do.
만들었는 걸.
Yeah.
대부분의 상인들은 꽤 수완이 좋군.
Um, yeah, it sounds good, man. I appreciate that. Let me grab you my link.
Yo.
Oh, you're already here. You found me already, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I say the second boss,
Yeah.
basically party one gets teleported first to a mini boss, and then they have to do the call out mechanic,
Okay.
which is it's just real patterns. And then you have the second party, which then goes and fights a second mini boss and also gets teleported.
Okay.
Basically, there are these totems you have to destroy, but you can avoid this mechanic by if they have a ton of stagger damage and they can just save their awakening abilities and burst the boss down 30% of its health in like the first minute or something.
Oh. Okay. Was this that rock boss that was reading? Is that the one that like?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So generally, like when I do this on pugs pretty often because you know, like my guild isn't always there and we kind of try to clear it at the start and now we just pug it a lot.
Right.
So generally for party two, I'll take like an artillerist, a bard, a gun lancer, and like a zerker
Okay. Oh,
because that's just a lot of burst.
stagger. Right.
Yeah, a lot of burst, a lot of stagger.
Okay.
And then party one, you can put like blades and sorks and other
Right.
classes like that.
So when you say stagger, are you staggering the boss or are you staggering the minion that he summons?
Yeah, the minion.
Okay,
So,
okay,
the
okay.
mini boss. Like
Okay.
the ad that the mini boss spawns.
Got you. Okay, so I want to make sure because when I run it today and you know we're learning, I want to make sure that people don't just start throwing their stagger bombs or their abilities on the boss itself. So we wait. So he summons it 2 times. Is that correct, Roma? The minions.
I think yeah, I think so. When I killed it with my group, it only happened once because of how fast we killed it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I think it depends. So with party one, you want to have them bring destruction bombs,
Okay.
because there is like a destruction check where you have to throw it
Let me write
on
this
the
down.
first mini boss.
Okay.
And then the second mini boss, if your group does lack stagger, you can have them bring whirlwind grenades. But if it's like a crazy stagger group, you like generally
You don't really
it.
need it. Okay. Should they bring something
But
else?
destruction bombs are necessary for the first group. No,
Okay.
the only option would be whirlwind grenades if they don't
Okay.
have it.
Okay. So try to bring a group with high stagger for group 2. Group 1, you definitely want them to have destruction. Now what are they using the destruction on?
So, you know, like on certain Guardian raids where they have
Like the
like a
target
little
when like you
arrow.
break a tail
Yeah,
or
the
whatever.
target.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. You have that same mechanic on the first mini boss that you have to use grenades
Oh.
to destroy
Okay. Okay.
that deal destruction damage.
And then how do you proc that from happening? Is it a damage threshold? Is it like do you have to counter him? Like you know some certain guardian if you counter them, they'll fall down. Is that the
Oh
this
no. It'll happen just like as like just as like a pattern effectively.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
sort of come
Okay.
up. There's
Awesome.
nothing that really procs it.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'll say this though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Okay, I don't know how many people would come to an Argos group and not want to take the loot, and a lot of people don't really read titles.
Right.
So I don't want I don't want you to get screwed out of this.
Be careful, yeah.
Because it is like it is a majority vote, and you
Right.
could, you could say we're not taking loot, but if people decide they want it and you kill it, then yeah,
Right.
you're take it.
No, I understand. I understand. That I'll definitely understand.
So the only like kind of difficult part about Argos P2 is just doing callouts. I think
Um,
like
okay.
because a lot of it's not difficult. It's just people are new to MMO mechanics,
Yeah.
and
Right.
that's what makes it difficult.
Got you.
But it's genuinely not hard.
So the call mechanics
Because
that I should just really focus on and studying is just when he shoots that light in the sky. Now, which group does that, by the way? Which group is the one that has to call out when that is the one? Is that the one that group one or group two?
so party two is gonna call out when the laser happens,
Okay.
and then party one will call out the actual pattern that they have to do
Oh.
afterwards.
Okay. Okay. So party one is the one that looks, and they have to run to the top right hand side of the to actually see the pattern, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Got you. Got you. Now, what
Yeah.
which one do you think is the most vital in terms of which group you think is the most vital to succeed? Like which one is the easiest, I should say?
What is easier?
Group one or group two?
I don't know. I've played both. I think like because so I did all of my raid leading for my WoW guild. And I also do my raid leading for.
You can tell,
this
man. You have
guild.
like nonchalant, like type of voice, calming voice for it.
Yeah, no, it's like it was funny because I did this pug at like tier 2, right? In
Yeah.
one of the 8-man abyss dungeons, and they just really wanted to do Discord. So I said, okay. And I joined and they're like screaming out call outs. I couldn't understand anything. It was but yeah, so I think both are, so okay. I'd say this. If you have somebody that doesn't really know what they're doing, I think you can take a lot more damage in party one.
Okay.
Because of the mechanics that the mini boss does.
Oh. So if they're
And
not good at
party,
dodging mechanics, stick them to.
yeah, and party two is a little bit easier because you can sort of just follow what other people are doing
Oh,
in
right.
terms of
Right.
patterns.
Right.
But you also really want to reserve those party two slots for high stagger damage.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So it's balanced. I would also, so I wouldn't stress too much about item level. I think the most important thing to look for when taking people in pugs
Right.
is
Their engravings.
and card set.
Right.
Because that's sort of an indication on like if they're
They know the
com-
game, right? Like don't run dominations and and what have you, right?
right.
Okay.
I mean, you could also choose to do Discord, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like that's also never a bad idea.
Right. Oh well,
would
no,
probably
I
take it on.
I think. Well, the thing is like I was mentioning, one of my friends just got to 1370. The other one's working on it right now, so I'm holding off on doing P2, just in case he can get there today.
I mean, how many mats does he have saved?
We're funneling mats into him. Of course, right now though, he's running into the whole leapstone issue, right? So we'll see how it goes. We'll do some guardians and see if he gets close enough. We'll just funnel gold into him to get him there. But if that doesn't happen, it's fine.
I would say, what class does he play?
He is a artillerist. Yeah, so I have
I
a
would say
bard.
honestly for P2, if he can get to 1380, I think
We
you
can be able to do
clear
it.
with a decent, yeah, with good ease. I don't think it'd be a really big deal.
Yeah, so here's the thing though. They both just hit. Well, one of them just hit 1370 this week. So he won't even have access to Pier 2 to unless he can push his gear even more. But you know what though? Wait, you're saying bards can get away with it, right? So my friend
yeah,
that just
no,
hit
I did-
1370, he's a bard, and the other one's an artillerist.
I did. I led my Argos, my guild's Argos group. What like 15 item levels underneath
Oh, damn, dude.
P3 requirement. I did it at 1385 for the recommended item levels for 200.
Nice.
You can definitely get. The thing is, like, you just can't get hit, or you're gonna get one shot. as a
Right,
bard.
right.
But
Yeah.
like if you play perfectly, yeah, absolutely, you can definitely get away with it. I mean, your whole group can be like 1380, and you
Right.
can do P2 fine if you just do it perfect.
Okay, cool, man. I'm looking
The
forward
only
to it.
difference that gear, yeah, the only difference that gear gives you is flexibility for mistakes.
Right, exactly, exactly. Okay, no, that's no,
Yeah, cool.
that's actually sounds awesome. I definitely want to try that today. If I can. If not, if I can't do it with my friends, like I said, I'll run it just to see.
I mean, there's always next week, right?
Yeah, exactly. I personally am not in a rush, right? I just want to make sure that I help them progress versus myself. So if I can just wait, if I have to wait, then I don't mind waiting. It's not
What
like I
did you
said, it's
think
not a
of
big deal.
what did you think of Argus P1? It's pretty
It
chill,
was
right?
easy, man. Like I pugged it too. Matter of fact, I'll be honest with you, Roma. I didn't even do a party finder, bro. Like, I just went
Yeah.
into the queued up, just went in there. We wiped a couple of times. A lot of people were there were new, just like me. But I think we downed it in like maybe our second or third attempt. It
I'm
wasn't as
assuming
bad.
the times three rule.
Say again.
I'm assuming you guys did the times three rule.
What's that? Times three
So
rule?
so you know how there's mechanics that are like a clock where you have to take a position.
The
Basically,
yes, yes,
using
yes,
yeah.
yes, yes. That's what exactly we did. We did the cardinal rules of like number one was north, number two was east, for
Yeah.
each party. That's what we did for the mechanic, and the memorization one I got down, but I noticed a lot of in that group they were just tanking it. I think they were using items and they just stood at the last two spots and they just tanked it. I didn't want to do that,
So
but I was using.
So yeah, the way that we choose the mechanic
Uh huh.
is so Bard has this ability called Rhapsody of Light, and
Yeah.
Paladin has this ability called God Sent Law,
Uh huh.
and they're these AOE's they're channeled AOE's,
Okay.
and they're a 70% damage reduction to all people who stand
Oh
within.
wow. Okay.
So if you just have your support use that at that time, then you just ignore
One
the
of each
mechanic
group just
completely.
stay there and okay. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't
The
know that. So
difficult
so I was trying to dodge a mechanic myself. Okay,
So
that's
there's
good to
only
know.
like really one annoying part about Argos P3
Hmm.
in pugs, I guess, and
Uh huh.
that's so there's no sun and moon group like there is in P1 and
Oh.
P2.
Okay.
And because of this, you still have safe spots, but it's four people to a spot, but there's
Oh.
no indication underneath the people to
Oh.
show who's where.
Okay.
So you just have to visually see very fast, like four people to a spot.
Got you.
Um, and the markers are randomly placed above somebody's head and then they drop the safe spot.
Oh.
So if they don't ping where they're at, um, it's not going to be great.
How many people will have that mark, Roma? Is it two?
Two. So there's two safe spots and
Okay.
it's four people to a spot.
Okay.
But if there's five people in one spot, then they die.
They die. Yeah. So how did you guys during the fight itself? Are you always trying to stay at a certain formation to get ready for that mechanic, or right like are you guys fighting at a general location? Like I'm gonna be on the north side of this boss at all times. Or is it like that to make it easier, or you just
S- So I'm gonna keep it completely real with you. This
uh huh
is my group from WoW,
uh huh
and we sort of just are expected to know these mechanics,
got
and
you.
you can visually see four people to a group.
Yeah
And if
no.
you stack like because of how you drop the safe spots,
Mm-hmm.
we're all sort of stacked together, and you don't have to like run across the map to get to a safe spot.
Okay.
So you can just quickly make an adjustment if
Right.
something's wrong. I'd say though, if you're doing it in a pug and people are sort of
All over the place.
like a chicken with their heads cut, yeah,
Right.
you can definitely like assign it. I just don't think it's particularly necessary.
So how soon after that mark drops on their head, or the person gets marked, does the mag actually the safe zone is created? Is it fairly
I'd say
quick?
a couple of seconds.
So the person that has it should definitely just stop what they're doing and just focus on pinging then, right? If they're not on voice.
Yeah, they just insta ping themselves.
Okay. Okay. That doesn't sound too bad.
No, it's not. Well, so Argus P3 also has so its mechanics change based off the weather season that's
Oh, what?
currently in effect.
Crazy. Okay.
Yeah. So, for example, with one of the seasons, there is this uh, golden seed that every single person has to stand on.
Uh-huh.
And if one person's out, it's a raid wipe. Or,
Oh. Okay.
right. There's a different way you have to like collect orbs, and then there's these bad seeds on the ground.
Okay.
That if you stand on them, it explodes.
Okay.
And there's also good seeds where you get this movement speed debuff on you, and you have to stand on that one to clear it.
Okay.
But in one of the seasons, the seed that clears your debuff is the bad seed in that season. So people are gonna get confused off of that. But it's just like once you understand the seed mechanic, it's super chill.
So you're saying right now you're mostly pugging your runs then? You're not really running your guild anymore?
Yeah, because there's not really a reason to. I mean, I'm in university. And
Oh,
I
right.
do my dailies at like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Stuff.
Right.
But like when Vulcan comes out, yeah, we'll definitely jog together.
You guys
Because a
must
lot
be
of
all
them-
excited on that, right? Like, what
Well,
is it?
because-
Are you guys all about the same item level right now?
We have 9 people past 14.
Wow.
But for the majority of them, Lost Ark isn't their main game. Just started plugging it a lot.
Oh, really?
WoW. Yeah, it's my WoW. It was well, I quit WoW, but it's my WoW guild.
So are they still doing well?
Yeah.
But you yourself have quit WoW. How long has it been since you quit, or since you played? I haven't played for a long
quit
time, man.
I quit last. Well, I haven't played this season.
Okay.
So at the end of last season, we quit. But wait, hold on, let me.
If you don't mind me asking, what was the reason?
Okay, so we had the World 26 kill on the first tier of this Mythic Raid boss.
Damn.
This expansion. And they're trying to push, the guild overall wants to push higher and more serious with like sponsors and stuff. And I just like don't really have the time for that.
Time commitment. Right.
Yeah. But I think like otherwise, it's just like my problem with WoW fundamentally is that unless you're progressing at a super high level,
Yeah.
super high mythic rating or super high like PvP where you're doing like Arena World Cup,
Right.
which we have some of our guild members which did do that. It's not an incredibly rewarding game because your progress gets reset every, I don't know, couple of months.
That's the, yeah. Like I think that's the big, and it sounded like it progressively got worse, on that front. Like when I stopped playing a long time ago, man. So I totally can see what you're talking about. My biggest thing when I played was definitely PvP, and just having that climb over and over again. It did get old.
Well, I'll give you an idea. Like the guilds who are above us, like slightly above us, you get paid a salary to be in.
Are you kidding me?
So people take it. No.
What the
So,
heck? I've
Yeah, a
never
lot
heard
of the
such
guilds
thing.
started a 50K base salary for being a guild member.
Bro, what? What?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, they
that I
take
never
it super
heard.
seriously.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I mean guilds like Liquid or Method, I mean they pay even more.
Wow. So, I mean,
Yeah.
who's funding that? Is it sponsor? What
I mean,
what the
like,
heck? Vib,
Yeah,
isn't that
so,
crazy?
For example, Liquid, which was previously Limit, I think they were sponsored by like Jersey Mike subs for their
Yo, that's my go-to
race
sub
world
there, man.
first.
I love Jersey Mike.
and like some insurance company. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty legit esports thing.
That's crazy. I never heard of that.
Yeah, well, the issue with this is like guilds are taken very seriously, and
Well, yeah.
I just like wasn't having fun. You know,
Right,
it's a
right.
Video game,
Because
and
it basically became more than a job then, man, at that point.
Yeah, absolutely, and I just like I don't really have the time to do.
So
that.
I mean, I'm curious, since you were in essence a high level guild, how much hours you would say you guys had to put in to progress?
Like per tier. I mean, we were rating 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like getting new tier drops.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
I mean, collectively in a tier, my guild's probably spent at least 10K on WoW tokens.
What's that?
gold, 'cause
Wild
we-
take, wild token.
Imagine it like the way you can buy gold in this game. is basically the same thing.
They have that in WoW
Because
now, where you can actually
yeah,
purchase gold that's not RMT.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, you
what?
can.
Wow, what the
Um,
hell?
and we'd pay people to come like do splits for us, which is basically like feeding us gear in exchange for gold, so we can
Wow, crazy.
progress faster. But yeah, so I mean, like the whole raiding environment in this game is infinitely more chill.
Yeah, no, I can,
I,
I can
well, it's so
tell.
funny, but I see people like in this game who just take it super
I
seriously, and
know, I
it's like
know. Right.
it's just nothing to stress about. People get so mad. I don't really get it.
No, no. It's funny because I came from the last MMO I came from was Final Fantasy. So
Right?
so
How was that? I never played FF.
the most chill thing I've ever experienced in my life, man. Everything was just chill about that game. The community was chill. The hardest content was chill. Of course, you have your top tier. Doesn't sound nearly as crazy as WoW though, right? In terms of like your savage razor rate, you have your progression groups. It was just the community was just chill all around. Everything was just very very chill. So coming from that to this, you see the same thing. You're like, wow, people here are taking this crazy seriously. But you're
Yeah, I just
but
think it's kind of
but
funny.
what you're the way you're explaining what WoW, that the WoW is on another level. I never heard such thing.
So okay, but I'm also sort of explaining it from like a high level
Yeah, oh,
rating
yeah,
perspective.
right, right,
You
right.
can definitely pug things in the same way that you do in this game. It's not exclusively like that.
But like at the highest level, right? At the highest level,
Right. Yeah,
that's
at the highest level, it is like that. So I think long term with this game, I'll probably stop raiding with my guild because they play WoW and that's fine. We're still friends.
right.
But I'll likely. So when I do pugs,
Uh huh.
I like if I see someone who I think is good and has potential to grow, I'll add them on Discord,
Right, right.
and then I'll form like my own little group to run like
Yeah, yeah.
future Legion raids with together. Because my goal for this end game is I really want to do the Hell mode raids.
Hell yeah, me too. I love that. Normalize gear, and when it comes down to your skills, I'm all for that, man. I'm all for that.
Yeah. So my one of the issues I always had with WoW raiding is that at the beginning of the tier, we had minimal gear. So it was super difficult. But by the end, it's basically
Everyone's
like a mythic raid is a joke.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I liked the idea that Hell mode will continuously be skill based and you
I
can't
love
just
that.
outgear it.
Absolutely.
And
I'm
it keeps previous content relevant, right? So
yep.
like if you look at WoW raids from 2 expansions ago on the hardest difficulty, they don't mean anything. They
Right.
become completely insignificant. But that's not really the case with Hell mode because of that gear equalization.
I'll be honest with you. It's one of my main draw too. Like when it comes to PvP, I know it routes people the wrong way. Oh, I did all the progression on my character, right? They have if you want that, go to an island and kill like level 302 people. It's fine. If you want to. No, I want mine to be skill based, and so I love the fact both on. So once I found out that that was the case, man, all for it, right? All for it.
So here's here's one thing I noticed about PvP in this game, and I'm not a PvP guy at all, so you can give input to this because it's not really something I'm competent in. So what it seems like is while there is skill, while of course it's skill based with gear equalization,
Right.
it's not necessarily completely equalized
It's not.
due to some classes just simply being better in a pug environment.
You're absolutely right. So for example, and the thing is, there's the classes that counter them is not out yet. So right now you have a rampant,
Ah, okay.
right? You have this rampant of like Deathblade and Sorceress, probably the top two right now. Like if you want to just face roll people that don't know what they're doing, just make those two classes, and you relative can be highly successful. Now, given that fact, and if you're competent on your class, you'll do well. You can climb, but that doesn't mean like for example, my war dancer, when I play PvP, I know how to counter them now. I know how to overcome some of the shortcomings. So
Yeah.
I find more success now. Like if I'm definitely getting top damage, top kills. I know I know when to engage, when to disengage, things like that.
Right.
So, but you're
Yeah,
right though.
I think you'd find it funny. So, like in WoW PvP, for example, like one thing I do a lot because I don't do PvP. It's not my thing. My friends do that. So, because WoW PvP gives gear that you can use in other forms of content, and that
Yeah.
gear is usually like when the patch first comes out,
Right.
that gear is usually the highest end
Yep.
level.
Yep. Yep.
I don't know PvP at all. I'll just get hard carried to Gladiator, which is
Right.
like the highest rank without knowing anything at all. And I think it's funny that like in this game you can't really do that because of solo queue.
Yeah. Exactly. And you know what? I know my friends were complaining about that, but I th- my on my take on that, guys, is if they should do both. They should have like a rank mode or for teams, and they should have one where it's solo queue, right? Like just take care of those both mode. I can see the argument in both, but I'm more on the side of like not having the ability to formulate teams because then you'll just have a bunch of teams of like you know uh, one support and or two support and a DPS. Like you'll have a paladin, you'll have meta forming basically, right? And that's all the team you're gonna be facing right now.
Well, that's good, but the isn't current MMR with PvP account wide right now?
It yeah it is account wide. It is account wide.
Okay.
But for on that same token though, right? So like I would never. I know it'll be easier for me to climb, and I'll have a better time. And I tried it by the way, just like to learn these classes, guys. I made a death blade and I made a sorceress, not to play it for myself, but just to play it, not in ranked because I wouldn't do that to people because I won't take a class I'm not good at in rank because it's unfair to. I'll take the best class I can play, but I'll take into just normal mode just so that I can see how the skill works. I can tell you right now, there is imbalance on that. I did really well on the Death Blade, and because a lot of their moves were protected, right? So so that's why when you go into a rank mode, you will always see a sorceress or you will always see a death blade. It's not because of the algorithm or MMR. It's just because people are flocking to. There's more people playing that class in PvP because it's in essence easier. So yeah, you still face a bunch of sorcerers, and you'll still face a bunch of death blade. But here's the thing: if it was not solo killed, and you can formulate a team, I guarantee you'll always face the three archetype, right? You'll always have either a bard or a paladin. You'll always have a sorceress. The team will be this. It'll be a death blade, it'll be a sorceress, and then one support. I guarantee you. I will guarantee you that you'll always see that type of team. Now I'll come into to a team where you'll have a war dancer, you will have um, an artillerist or sharpshooter, things like that. I think if they had a situation where you can formulate a team, you will never see those classes. You would absolutely never see it. So like that to me, it really is a good thing because I like fighting other people, fighting other classes, especially in ranked. Not having to see the same team over and over because that will get old really quick, in my opinion. So I do appreciate that. Now, on the same token, I wish I was able to play with my friends in rank because we did that in WoW. We did that in every other game. So right now, like we do PvP together, and it's not ranked. But here's the thing, though: what is ranked really for? Because in this game, you can still get the rewards and earn your rank in PvP that's not tied to your rank. Just doing regular death matches, doing co-op death matches, you still build
Right.
XP and you can still get access to the holding materials, what have you. So there's
So
that.
basically, so in WoW, for example,
Hmm.
you have specific PvP gear, which you can
Right.
equip, and the level at which you can upgrade that gear is dependent on your ranked MMR.
Mm, I did not know that.
So,
Whoa.
so in a game like Lost Ark, where it's just sort of cosmetics, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Um,
Wow,
but
that's a
when it's
huge
tied to your
advantage
gear,
then.
yeah,
Holy cow, I didn't know that.
yeah. So we would all just get no. So yeah, that's what I was explaining. So we would all just get boosted. Who didn't do PvP? We'd all get boosted in PvP to get that gear, and then use that gear in our rating.
To help you get that raid gear quicker, easier. And then
Yeah,
after
but
that, you can put. So it's basically a really big stepping stone for raids. Then right, is
exactly.
to jump into.
The point being is that in a game like this, where it's not tied to gear or player
Right.
power, I don't think it really matters. I don't know. But
No,
yeah,
no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Like,
here's a hot take
yeah,
that I think a lot of people would disagree with. I think max roll is actually kind of terrible
I think so too.
for a lot of articles.
I
I think
absolutely
max
agree
roll
with you.
is
Yep,
trash.
I think so too. I don't. Me personally, it's so funny, bro. I would just tell my friends that like I would use max roll because I don't know these classes, just as a basic reference. But once I understand the class, understand the skills, and understand what you're trying to accomplish, then I'll make my own build. Like I literally have made my own build for my berserker when it comes to PvP. I don't like how they set it up. Same thing with my war dancer. I don't like how this. I'm using skills that they're not suggesting, and I'm finding huge success with it. So I think it's great for just, hey, I never played this class before. I don't know this ability. I'm too lazy to sit there and formulate and read. Fine,
Right.
use it as a baseline, but then look at your other skills too and see what it does. Like once you understand what the whole core of that class is, then you start looking at the abilities. You start looking at the skills. You start looking at the tripods, right? And then just trying to formulate yourself what you think would be better for your playstyle.
So are you looking to do hell mode with your friends, or what are you gonna find the? Okay.
I mean, it's. I'm looking to do hell mode, period, right? So,
Right.
we basically have the same type of mindset. You know, we like to challenge ourselves in every game we play, but we're not to the point where like, remember the
Right.
days of us doing this like, you know, 8 hours a day in terms of like crazy ass progression. Those are done with, right? Those are done with for me,
That's pretty fair.
right? Like, because we did in every game I play. Here's the thing too, though. I say that, bro. I say that, but I go hard in every game I play, right? Like, I guess it's just a natural tendency of me wanting to be the best as I can be, and that tends to me taking it seriously, right? Like, but the days of me like having that mindset placed onto others, that's over. You know what I mean? Like the expectation I have for myself
That's
in my younger days,
that's
it was like
true.
you know what? I expect you to pull your weight too. Now it's not so
Dude,
much.
dude, I'm 20 and I already feel like I'm burnt out on games, man.
Yeah, no, of course. Especially
Yeah.
Rob, if you're playing this at this high level, it grinds at you, man. Like that. I think that's when the final deathbed for me and WoW was. This is way back when, bro. We're talking like I'm talking 10 plus years before you even started WoW, right? Like I'm talking
Yeah, absolutely.
Molten Core, and we were server first and the first boss that dropped, right? But that was
I mean, it's a completely different game at that point.
it was very, very different. It was exciting.
Yeah.
Man, a quickly a side note story, bro. Like, okay, so I was a raid leader for that for our run, and just a side tangent story about that. I still remember, I was new. I didn't. Everyone was excited. We downed the first boss. We were the first one on the server to do it. In my excitement, I didn't know how to like how the loot worked. Right? It was a mage. It was a
Oh,
mage boot,
gotcha.
and
Okay.
one of my, we did the whole DKP thingy,
Mhm.
and so a mage won it. I was a hunter, and I accidentally looted to myself, bro.
Oh, that's so funny.
I
Oh my
actually alluded to
God.
my. He was. It was funny in hindsight, but at that time, dude, I felt so terrible.
That's
Oh, Tack, you
they
remember?
took
Tack was there, dude. He was a GM at that time. Good morning,
they
bro.
uh they took they took Master Loot out of the game.
Oh, did they really?
Yep,
Oh,
because
it's Viv. I didn't see your
people were
question.
complaining.
Let me see. Um, Vib, it kind of does. It kind of does, dependent on, for example, I guess the most important thing I want to point out for you, Vib. Let me go to my screen real quick. 1 second, guys. This is it. So the most important thing I would say, Vib, this position here, the very front, the front line they call it, has a higher chance of being attacked.
So you want to put a tanky character there, right? I think I would say it might not feel like it, but it's about 60% of the time that attack goes through is gonna go to this slot. And the reason why positioning matters in this game, as you can see here, you see how it has these two little white dots. That means who's giving that one, by the way. Someone's giving it, but they have like these abilities that give stats to a certain a certain position, right? So we'll use Charles for an example. I don't have it unlocked, but the imprint release, some of them will have like it will only work on the first slot and the top, the north and the east, or it will work only for the south and the north, right? And some of them gives like increased attack, increased HP, things of that nature. So that's the only reason why the other position wouldn't matter. And another thing, there's certain units in the game that would be like, I'm going to protect the backline unit, which is the very backline. I'm going to protect the frontline unit. So it comes down to that. So to answer your question, the most important thing is you want to put your most tanky person in the front, and you want to pay attention to whoever gives out stats or bonuses to a certain slot. So like right here, it shows here that I have the one in highlight in white means that this first two slot here, slot 1, slot 2, are getting some kind of stats from them, right? Take a look here. Some gives stats to all, right? I'm trying to see if I have a team that can actually showcase that. I know SSB does. Here, I'll throw SSB in for you right now so you can take a look. Right? You see how SSB, when I click on her, it shows here, highlighted and glowing? That means that she is giving this slot number 1, slot number 2, an increase in health by 4.3%. Right? She also has an ability, a passive, where any damage that she takes, she redirects it to the foremost ally. What that means is, anytime she gets hit, her damage will be 30% of it, instead of going to her, will be taken to your top unit. So it makes her innately more tanky, right? But you wouldn't want to put a squishy up there, like a mage. Because so my Medium only has what? Her stats is what? She has 10k life and like 1100 defense. Well, that damage is not mitigated, right? It's that 30% is gonna be, she's gonna eat it. So you wanna put a tanky character up here at all times. So just that rule of thumb, man.
I have a pretty big concern about this game.
Ace. I mean, you mean Lost Ark?
Yeah, Lost Ark.
What's that?
So, I think, okay, you have this whole dilemma of the Argos release, which they definitely put out too fast.
Too fast.
Upset a lot of people.
Yes.
But my worry is that, let's say somebody just hit tier 3 and they're 1325 right now, and Vaulting comes out in a month and they're complaining, well, I'm not 1415. This feels pay to win.
Right.
And then, Amazon or Smilegate or whoever's in charge decides, okay, well, more people are complaining, so let's push it back even further.
Right.
And then we just delay content.
I hope they don't do that. I really hope they don't do that. And I understand the two arguments too, but look, I guess I play too many games, too many gachas and games like BDO to not realize that this is always the case. Like, look, if your system has a system in place where you can trade gold, buy resources, anything of that nature, if there's anything that can help you leapfrog and get an advantage over another person, that's already innately built in the system. You can't pretend that that's not there, right? You can't pretend that I can't buy my way into 1435. So, fine. Well, let them buy the way into the 1435. What's the big? Look, I guess my thing is, what's the big deal? Like, how is it stopping me from having fun? Like that's the thing that
What's with the North American culture of
It is.
like just viciously hating any sort of pay to win. I mean, Korean players don't care.
Right.
It's
I mean,
it's I don't
their
know. I
culture
just
in Korea. I can tell you right now, it's built around that. People have make it's their living, right? Like, like they make money. It's not looked down on. It's like gaming is such a big culture for them that it's actually built in the look. When I was in South Korea, I was on the train and they were literally just talking in the open, like, "Hey, what game you playing right now?" Right? Like that was just a it's like talking sports, guys. It's so crazy how big of a difference it is, right? Like gaming is in their culture, and their system is like I don't know if you remember, but like for example, in Diablo 2, Diablo 3, where they had the real life auction house, you can make that's in their
oh
system. That's
yeah
in their gotcha games. That's in the
yeah.
MMOs. It's just part of their culture. And so here it's like you're right. They throw such a big fit about that about like you're free to you're pay to win, like you have an advantage over me. Like to me again, I'm like, what's the big deal? If this, for example, if PvP was not normalized, I get it, man, I get it. I'll be like, I can't compete against you because your gear is better than me. Like
Well,
there's
there's
nothing I can
yeah.
do to overcome your gear score. Like for example, I play Black Desert. It doesn't matter if I'm better than you. If your gear is higher than me and I can't hit you, it doesn't matter how much I dodge. I can't hit you, right? And you touch me one time, I die. Same thing when it comes to like PVE content, right? It's like that's why I'm so excited for hard mode, like you mentioned. It's because you can remove the gear advantage and say, okay, so let's see what you got now. So if you have that in the system, I don't see the big deal, right? Like I'm a mindset of like, look, if you got lucky with your honings, or if you were able to, buy your way into 1445 or 35, more power to you.
Yeah. Well,
Congratulations. Have
okay.
fun.
I think it's a pretty loud minority because with MMOs, I think with WoW or Lost Ark or probably even Final Fantasy, right?
Hmm.
Um, a lot of people who play it 12, 14 hours a day,
Right.
start to base their identity around it, and
Yeah.
even in some cases their self-worth.
Right.
So when something, let's say somebody buys more gear than you, that makes you feel inferior to them.
That's
Because
very true.
realistically, when you spend that much time in MMO, it's a way to detach from reality.
It is. It is.
And when you bring money into it, that's bringing reality back into things,
That's
and that
true.
can upset people.
That's a
So,
very
so,
good point.
so so the thing with, I think, balancing the inherent pay to win system in Lost Ark, which pay to win isn't a bad thing. It's just that's what it
It is what it is.
is making the barrier to entry for normal mode content
Hmm.
super low, and making hard mode content higher, and
Right.
hell mode somewhere sort of around there.
Right.
So people can still do the content, and you can't whale in hell mode. But if you want to do hard mode for the higher gear, then
Right.
you can offer that.
Right.
Um, and
I
that's
think what they one of the things that what they did to me, I quite do not understand, and maybe you could help shed some light on this for me, at least when it comes to Lost Ark. Is I don't know if you know this, or maybe I misheard, but for example, the Argos raid, they've changed things from other region compared to this one in the sense of like you get less gold. There you can't sell certain. So basically, they capped how much gold you can get in our region compared to others. And honestly, I don't understand what was the reasoning, right? Like
Yeah, it's funny. So not only do you get less gold, but in other regions, Argos gear is sellable.
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. So I'm trying
Yeah.
to formulate as to what the hell was that purpose for. Like who was that helping? If anything, it was hurting free to play players, or one that didn't swipe because they couldn't just go out there and get royal crystals to go buy gold. So you're limiting their ability to generate income, but you didn't do anything to like, for example, like I was just talking to my friends. Thank you for all these honing events, right? Thank you for, but you didn't address the silver need and the gold need, right? Like so you're getting capped by this, and you removed the ability to make gold. Like that to me makes no damn sense. And so now you have people in a
So
perpetual sense of like, I'm broke, right? And that's not a good feeling, guys. It's not a good feeling, but like yesterday after I couldn't do much because I was at 4,000 silver, man. You're right. So that's the thing that I'm like I'm trying to wrap my head around what their mentality is. I just can't see it.
So I definitely agree with you on a lot of that, but let me sort of present to you the flip side of this. So when let's say things were opposite, right? And
Right.
let's sort of roll through that scenario. Let's say that there was mass hyperinflation.
Right.
I think that would be less free to play friendly because it would be in the favor of whales because you get more for your money and prices go
You
up
know
and up
what?
and up.
I agree with you. I saw that too though.
But but the thing is with Argos, with hyperinflation, that static amount of gold you get doesn't
Yeah.
adjust with inflation.
Right.
But with something like how the market currently is, your gold gets you more.
Right.
So
Right. I agree with
it's
that.
definitely more free to play friendly if they address a silver issue. But things like I honestly think that if they made Argos gear sellable, it would have been more whale based.
You know what? You know what? It's funny because I actually was just talking to my friends about that, right? And it's actually very true. And the thing that I've noticed is, like you mentioned, the analogy that I said on, I don't know if I was on stream at the time, but the analogy that I used was this. Way back when, like when Tack was going to college, right? Hamburgers cost like 5 cents. Right, Tack, like in the 30s, bro. So, anyways, you can't buy shit for 30 cents now. Your money is worth now like how it was in the 30s. You know what I mean? So in that sense, I get it. Right? So you're right. Like we just look at the markets, guys, right? I remember the way I was making gold before was selling Greater Leap Stones for tier 3 for over 1,000, right? Greater Leap Stones, where is it? Let's go to all. I'm curious. So right now, I sold this for 1,000 gold plus. Now it's like 98. So if I was enchanting now, it would cost me way less in the buying power of gold than it did just a few weeks ago. So I'm fine with this. I'm actually this is like you mentioned, Roma. I think you hit right on the head. This here is great. The hyperinflation that we had before was terrible. It was terrible for the one that was in too late, right? Like if you're sitting in tier 3 before the big ass influx of money and influx of wells, and you were able to sell those resources, if you're able to sell an accessory for like 30k gold, like you're in, right? The same accessory you sold for 30k gold might sell for like maybe 1,000 now. So if you're sold that and you're sitting on the money and before spending it, so those small amount of people are like they made it, right?
I mean,
Just like in real life,
100%,
like
yeah.
they were able to they were Elon Musk, right? Like they were able to make a lot of money and hold on to the wealth. So again,
Dude, I made a lot of money and I spent all of it.
right? No,
All
so
of it
so
evaporated.
no, exactly. So let's say there's someone out there like you, Roma. You made a ton of money, and like I know this would probably never happen if you're that invested in the game. You go on a vacation for a couple weeks. You come back, you're sitting at 3,000, 300k gold, and the market has those small amount of people are sitting pretty. And you know what? Good for you.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's
So
like just like
with,
how
with
I do
realms
trading as a
like
living, so I see that all the damn time. I'm not going to get jealous about that, right? It's like it's whatever. But I think in the state of the game right now, it's healthier because the materials is more affordable. Your money is worth more. I just want them to be able to, and you know what? I'm not exploring everything else yet either. It's like there's static way to make gold in this game, but once you do that, what are you gonna do for more for more, right? Like I guess I'm not at that point, so I don't know yet. But I'm assuming gold would not be an issue moving forward, especially if the value of gold buys the same now. It doesn't have that crazy ass inflation. Then I'll be okay. Like I just found I didn't know that you got that much gold doing Argos. I didn't know you get that much
yeah,
gold doing
it's
like
it's
I'm
significant.
talking about like just gold, not straight up just selling materials, but straight up just gold, right? The
Yeah.
vault and all that. So just get a couple of alts, right? That gold income will come. So I'm actually okay now. Now that I sat back and thought about it, it's just right now. we there was this big influx of materials, so we got spearheaded into enchanting all my different alts, getting my character up because
Right.
of. So yeah, obviously I was getting hit with the gold, but I'm not sitting there like cursing the moon about it. I'm
Yeah, it
grateful
was
for
super
the for.
artificial, but consider this, right? So in a place like Korea, their from what I've heard at least, I mean,
Mhm.
I haven't played on Korea, but what I've been told is that their main way of gold generation is not through selling materials, but it's through raw gold, because each
Right,
raid gives you like 4 to 5 thousand gold apiece, and when you have several of those, each character is
exactly.
generating 20K gold a week, and a lot of the engraving books are more expensive on Korea than they are on NA.
I know, and you know,
So the
I
prices are
honestly,
all over the
I
place.
when I saw the prices for those engraving books, I I went and bought them all. Because
Yeah.
the thing with me is like, look, engravings are not accessories, are not ability stones. They're art. They're with you forever as you play this damn game. So I saw that as a very safe investment, and does not cost those peons, right? So it's like, you know what, I'm gonna invest in that because I know that my characters, the more characters I make, I'm fine with that. So I saw the price of being this low. I jumped in, especially the blues and purples. No, I went ahead and got those. I invested the gold in that because it's a safe investment in my opinion. Um, what you say, Tack?
Did you buy any yellows?
No, not yet, man. I'm not that rich yet. I'm still enchanting stuff. What about you?
No, I was stupid with my money. I didn't
Yeah,
make any
so
good
so
investments.
right now, honestly, like I don't think yellow is going to be needed, right? Especially when we get the relic gears, what have you. But by that time, I'm hopeful. I'm gonna get a couple by nature. They're gonna have stuff where I heard that you can get some in South Vern. They're going to interject materials, engravings for yellows once we get there,
I mean,
right? So,
you can make money because the minute that what's it, Lance Master comes out, I mean, material prices are going to jump.
yep. A matter of fact, me and my friends, we did a bunch of tier two maps for that very fact, and I'm sitting on that right now. And and even still, like I'm sitting here thinking, I bought a bunch of. Hopefully, this is a safe investment. I think it is. If anything, I can use it myself. But for example, the tier three shard bags, I'm running a situation where when I was enchanting, and I'm correct me if I'm wrong, Roma, because you well past me, but I was running a situation where I was running out of honor shards, bro. I was out of art.
I've bought the bags to use.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. So you know, so right now at that time, I bought a bunch when it was like 21 gold. And I'm like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
that
that's
makes no sense because tier two bags were selling for like hundreds. So I mean, you know what?
yeah.
Eventually, when people get to 1370 plus, they're gonna run in the same situation I did. So you know what? I invested gold. I don't need it right now because I'm not buying anything. My engraving set, my abilities, all that stuff is fine. So I just bought some of those bags. It's sitting in my inventory right now. And my line of thought is this: if the price never goes up, it's fine. It's not gonna go lower than 21 gold per bag. So I can just use it myself because I know it's the resources that I need. But more than likely, people's gonna hit 1370. They're gonna start enchanting or enhancing the gear, and they're gonna realize, wait, it doesn't cost 600 shards anymore. No, you're gonna need like, you know, 20K just for one piece, if not more. So I know those prices are gonna skyrocket, and so right now I'm just basically looking at what are my bottlenecks, because if that's my bottleneck, it's gonna be that person as well, right? Eventually, once you get past the tier two, tier three, they're gonna run to that bottleneck. And like you mentioned, where I'm saving mats, if I'm not gonna use it for my Lancemancer, and I know for example, I was pushing tier three. Tack was pushing tier three. He's the one that's working on the Artillers right now, and he's running into smack dab into leap stones issues, harmony shards issues, or life shard issues. And so if those are issues for him now, can you imagine how it's going to be when Lancemancer comes out? When you get sped up to 960 with the power pass, well, you still got what you have to still get to 1100. You're gonna run into issues of enchanting, and so I know those bags is gonna pop up. So we bought a bunch of using rift shards for tier two. Did that between the three of us. Got a bunch of bags, and I'm waiting to upload it on market, and then that's
So
gonna balloon my gold up so I can start using that to purchase stuff that I know is gonna be helpful for my class.
Okay, so the market I think will depend on a couple of different things, or well, two different things really. Is how do they implement the power pass? Because there's one of two scenarios. Scenario one is that we all just get one free 960 power pass, and that will make prices jump up super high.
Right.
And then when they release Destroyer, the same thing will likely happen because people want another alt. But let's say
You can buy it.
scenario two happens where you can buy it. This would probably be like the last really big opportunity to play T2 market like that.
Right.
So it depends.
Well, tier 1 market is dead, right? No, regardless, it's dead. So if you have, in at least my opinion, if you have mats that can be sold for tier 1 right now, we're talking like the leap stones and the harmony shards, sell it, because who's gonna sit there and do tier 1 stuff when you can just go straight into tier 2? If I'm not mistaken, from what I read, the power pass, the way it works is going to be like the Vern power pass. You have to do some kind of thing in the game, and you earn a free one. I'm assuming you're going to be able to buy it too. I don't think they're going to miss an opportunity to make money. I would buy it if I'm making new characters. I would buy the damn pass, because if I can avoid all that,
I'd buy 6 of them.
right, exactly. I will buy the power pass for classes right now that's sitting in tier 1. I'm sorry. If you can save me time, I value my time. I value my resources more so than, well, it depends on the cost, of course. But if you're talking about is like $15, that's a no-brainer for me. I make more than $15, and then how long is it gonna take me to grind to all that crap to 1960? No, if you give me a way to bypass it, I will. It's just something I'm gonna do.
Perfectly fair. I mean, you're either going to be paying in money or time. It's just whatever you value more.
Exactly. I'd rather use that time, because look, I have too many other stuff to do, right? So I hope and pray that they do have it, not just the one that's free. But if that's the case, then I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how it is in other regions. Like, do you know at all? Do you guys know that? Can you buy power passes? Is it on the market?
You can. Well, so the power passes, you get a free tier 3 power pass in KR.
I heard
You
about
can
that.
also buy power passes.
Okay.
And I think the power passes, someone was telling me it's either $60 or $70.
How many?
$60 or $70.
To get to tier 3, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I know that might sound crazy for a lot of folks, but no, if you can save me if you can get me straight to Ponica, where I can avoid doing stuff like Featon, Rondell, sign me the F up. Are you kidding me?
Even if I did have the time, I'd still pay for it because it's just not fun.
It's not. It was fine in the first 2, man. All right, but no, I'm sitting. My gun lancer is sitting in Featon right now, and I'm dreading doing it. I'm like, I'm gonna what? Let me just wait. I might just use this on you. I love the gun lancer. It's fun as hell, but I'm like, dude.
So I cleared T2 tower on my bard on item level, and it made me ballistic.
Of course.
It made me lose my mind.
On a bard, I
It
give you
was
props, man. It was fun. I was streaming that the whole time, and I was having a blast and cursing up a storm, right? Like, I did on my war dancer. I did at item level at each step because I didn't know any better at that time. It was fun content. It really, really was. But that was on a war dancer who was fast as hell, right? I'm trying to do this on like my gun lancer, bro. Those stages where you have to like dodge those stupid jihading blowing up machine things on my slow ass gun lancer. I'm like, how does Bard do it?
Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. So I did it on item level as my bard. I swear I spent like 12 hours straight in this place, and
Right.
I figured out how to cheese a bunch of the mechanics. So like, there's this one floor where where like the rocket dude like shoots out rockets at you, and you have to run around. Where you know how he goes invisible.
Right.
If you use the invisibility thing right when that happens, you won't get targeted.
Dude, you need. I need to tell my friend this. He's a bard too. He needs to do this shit.
Yeah, there's some 5-head stuff you can do, but no, it's terrible. I hate tower. I'll literally never do it again.
I liked it the first 2 times I did it. I can't.
I know my friend. I know Tack here just is not for him. Like he was struggling, complaining. Matter of fact, hey Tack, where'd you stop off on? Anyways, did you actually finish the tower? I the one he was on last time I spoke to him was he did the what was it, bro? Oh, the big machine that was like spreading crap on the floor and shooting out lasers. That was did you beat that one? Only in spite. Hey man, you remember when I was running on the first time? I streamed the whole tower, both the first and second tower, and I remember one of the stages took me what was it, man, like 2 hours just to figure out how to do. Oh, bro, it was the one that I did that made me rage was just that boss, the one there. Like you mentioned, he goes invisible. Put out this shroud on the ground so you can't see if it's like in or out. You know, he shoots his damn laser eyes that one shots you. Like that guy. That guy was a pain.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell do you do that at item level on a bard. Well, you just told me how. You spent like 10 hours on that
I spent a
shit.
ridiculous amount of time on it, and I'm really used to MMO mechanics, and I just kept. I got so. I think I was like yelling about the game with my girlfriend. It was funny, man. It was not a fun time. But yeah, basically to clear it on item level, you just basically have to play it perfectly.
You
Or
do.
choose the mechanics. and
You
do
you
both.
you have to play it perfectly. At item level,
I'll
one
say-
mistake, you're
yeah.
dead. Yeah.
I'll say this though, so they're adding in solo tier 3 content that's gonna effectively be like a tier 3 tower, except the only difference is so in tower the stages change, like you'll get a different boss.
Uh-huh.
But in this one, it's gonna be the same thing, but it just gets more and more difficult.
Wait a minute.
When this comes out, I'm not doing it.
Is that
I'm just gonna skip
is
That's
that
not-
something I heard? I didn't fully follow it, but was that
It's a
something about in
bridge
the South of Vern thingy?
I don't know if it's in South.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought I heard something about that too. It's like something like tower
It's
before tier 3.
14. It's 14, 15 item levels, so I think so.
14. Okay, okay. I think it was. I think it was. It came. It's supposed to come with a South Vern thing. I heard it's like a weekly thing. It's like a tower thing. I could be wrong, but I thought I read something about that.
Well,
Yeah.
I wonder when we're gonna be getting challenge guardian raids.
It should be, man. It should have been already, right? It should have been here already.
Yeah.
But I'm looking
Well,
forward to that too.
There's things that confuse me, like just little quality of life stuff with the whole thing that they're implementing where you can't be scammed out of maps or like the head and back attack markers. I don't understand why this wasn't.
Why it's not in the game? The same
Yeah,
damn
I mean-
thing me and Tack were just talking about. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing that really pissed me off about game companies. There are some companies that does this, and I respect them, and this is the way you're supposed to do it. If there's a quality of life thing that was developed in one region, just make it available for every single region. It makes no sense. You don't have to follow no damn roadmap to make people's lives better. Like it makes no sense that we have to wait until April or May. You know, there's another thing where, like in Korea, they have this thing where you get to see on all your character what dailies you have left, what weekly you have left, things like that. Like, why is that not in the game right now? Why do I have to go to a spreadsheet to figure out what dailies I have left to do? You know, what needs to be like that should be in the damn game now. The front and back attack, like you mentioned, needs to be in the game now. Why are you hiding that? Like, you can't tell me you guys don't have the technical know-how to implement that now. Like, come on.
Well, the confusing part is there's no monetary benefit from not putting it in the game. That's
Right. Matter of fact,
like a
you make your
cosmetic.
exactly.
I don't know.
That's the thing. Like, quality of life for me needs to be implemented as soon as possible. It just does. You cannot. There's no justification in my mind where you can explain to me where I will actually sit there and accept the answer of like, oh yeah, this region has something that will make your life easier. We can't give it to you yet because it's not in is you know, it's in this patch. Like that, there's nothing you can tell me that can actually
So-
make that okay to me.
I was asking a couple of my guildies about this, and I'd love to get your opinion on what you think.
Sure.
How do you think Lost Ark is going to do, NA Lost Ark specifically, is, let's say a year from now, is going to do with player retention? Not necessarily new player acquisition,
Right.
but retaining the current player base. I mean,
I
what do you see happening?
I'm let me touch
on both of those. First and foremost, I believe in any game, player. I'm gonna talk about the player exploitation real quick. I know that still has to be a thing, right? Like you in order for a game to
Right.
survive, you need to have new blood. No matter what, you need to have new players try this game out every single time, every single day, or else your game it's like that snake eating itself. It's just gonna slowly die. You always need some kind of interjection of new players. Now, in terms of player retention, I personally think it's gonna be fine. I really do. Especially if they pay attention to the temperature of the game, and as long as you're willing to listen to the community and make adjustment. Like I think right now the game's too new to know how they're gonna handle it. I would never
That's
say
fair.
I would never say a game is set in its ways or a company was set in ways until like, we're talking months. And even then, give them time to adjust because what game company is gonna want to do something unless you're just a cash grab and you don't give a shit and you're just gonna melt the well and move on. I've seen that too in a lot of gotcha games and other game, but in an MMO, I don't see that happening because there was too much time and energy developing a MMO where you can't really just cash grab, right? Like there's too much development cost. If you want to cash grab, go make a damn waifu simulator in a mobile game and just have people roll for shit and make your money that way. You'll make more money that way, right? But in an MMO, I don't think they have the infrastructure to adopt that model because that's just an early death. And I think this game has been out long enough in other regions where they're surviving and thriving, so to speak, right? Like I think it's pretty successful as an MMO in Korea. And I believe the same thing for Russia. So there's something there that that is the reason why this game lasted for 3 years plus. I think the same draw that happens over there is going to happen here as well. Especially like you and I, we invested so much into this. Well, let me ask you this: what would this game have to do for you, Roma, for you to just drop it? Like, what missteps would they have to do? What cardinal sins would they have to commit for you to be like, you know what, screw this game, I'm uninstalling? Is there something that
So
comes to
I
mind?
think, yeah, yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of things, but I think the biggest one being, if they were to trivialize high-end content, because I'm playing the game, I'm developing my character,
Yes.
I'm playing this so I can do that content.
Yes.
And then two, the same reason I quit WoW is if they made player progression feel insignificant. If they just kept reset, like imagine if we all got reset to 1302 right now.
Exactly.
That's the feeling you get in WoW. Then yeah,
Right.
I'd absolutely quit
Right.
because
Right.
I've invested real life money, and that
Exactly, man.
would be great.
Absolutely. And
But here's my concern, right?
yeah.
In Russia, Korea, it's exclusively Smilegate who's making these decisions.
Right.
We don't really have any communication on what role Amazon Games plays in this
Exactly.
and what kind of decisions they make. Which
They
is
don't
where
have a
I'm
good
coming
track record. I can tell you that right now. Right? Like the Amazon Game Studios does not have a good track record. I understand. You're preaching the choir on that, man. I don't want to speak much more on that front,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's like. But on the same token, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt because I truly believe any company in this world is in it to make money. Now you can do it by, like I mentioned, you can milk it, you can just rob your player base, but there's nothing in this game right now that I'm seeing that they're doing. Right? They're not in essence robbing. In a sense that like, how do I put this? How do I put this? Money can get you pretty far in this game, right? Let's just be honest. You can
Yeah,
you can
absolutely.
you can buy your way into stuff. Now you mentioned something that to me I think is very 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 important. If I lock out the ability to do things, and the only way I can experience the quote unquote end game is by, and I can't naturally progress to it as a free to play player. And the only way to get to have a taste of that content is by you have to spend. Like you have to, for example, I know that they're not one and the same, but I'll use for example like a gotcha game, like in a mobile game. there's this unit that you need to have in order for you to progress in one
What is
part of the
it?
game, like PvP.
That is.
Say again.
What I don't know what a unit is.
So like the game that I'm playing, like these mobile games, you something to see. You assume you roll for it.
Yeah.
Let's just say that's the one unit, that's one item
Oh, okay.
that you have to have, and the only way for you to get it is by spending money, and that unit will transform the way you can actually handle arenas, PvP, what have you. Right? If this game has something like that, it'll be the death of this game. But I don't see
of
them
course. I
having
mean,
that.
people don't mind spending money. People mind feeling like they have to spend money.
Exactly, Roma. That's my point exactly. So in this game, I know people who are higher item level than me, right? Didn't spend a dime. Matter of fact, this character here got to tier 3 within a couple weeks because I knew how to do it based off my previous account, right? So I don't feel like I'm locked out of content forever, right? Like so someone like big streamers or OLs did Argos, right? They're done with Argos, but I know I'm gonna get there. I did Argos 1 already. I'm probably do Argos 2 this week. I'll probably get it done, right? But I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm only a couple weeks behind.
Yeah.
So that's okay to me.
I'll keep it on. Yeah, I'll keep it honest with you. I'm super bored of the end game right now. I'm just waiting for.
Oh,
these
yeah, of
done.
course,
But
of
that's
course.
fair. You know,
That's highly
I would
fair.
rather have them. I would rather have them. You know, wait for people to catch up than
Right.
you know keep this whale bait cycle.
I think also, Roma, I think from all the stuff that it seems like you and I are both invested in this game, and we want this game to succeed because we enjoy it, right? And just seeing what they're doing in Korea, where they're saying like, guys, Arga doesn't matter, right? This is the general consensus I'm getting from other region, guys. Argo is not the end game. Like this is just a stopgap. Like just relax. The true end game, the stuff that's really fun for us in terms of, hard content is coming, the collectibles are coming, the skins are coming, all the stuff is coming. Like if you like, basically they're saying, at least my grasp of it, if you like the game now, just wait. The best stuff is yet to come. And so
That's fair. Yeah.
in hearing that, then you have hope, right? Like, okay, fine, it's coming. So right now, I'm still actively playing because I still have a lot of progression to do, right? So me personally, I like my progression. Like I don't know what I would do if I was at 1435 right now, right? Like there's no content in the game that even needs that. So that's just a massive, like, not to be rude, but that's just flexing. Like
So it's stupid. Well, okay.
Epeen.
So all right, it's not flexing, and let me explain why.
I
So
wanna-
for someone like me, where I come from WoW, and you know my WoW background.
Right.
I play the game because I want to play at the top level.
yeah, of
And
course.
when content is gated behind item level,
Right.
then I'll do whatever it takes to do that content.
Right.
But for some people, like let's say someone's holding towards 1490. Yeah, okay. That's totally fair. That's stupid, right?
No, I'm talking about that person. By the way, I'm not
Yeah.
talking about the person who got to 1435 waiting for the content because they know. No. If you're an ability to do that, more power to you. No, I'm talking about the one that's going for like right now, 25
Yeah.
level 25 weapon just because, so they can say they can do it. That's within your power.
It
But
only, it only goes to 20 right now, and it's ridiculous.
it doesn't go to 25 yet.
It only goes to you can only get it to 20.
Oh no. Okay.
20 is 1490. So
20
okay, let me explain the honing.
Yeah. I want to hear this.
So every item level until 1415. So like plus 14 to plus 15 is 1410 to 1415, and that's 5 item levels.
5 item levels. Okay.
But 15 to 16 is 1415 to 1430.
Oh, you get 15 item levels.
So after plus 15, every single level gives you 15 item levels.
Oh shit. Okay. I didn't know that.
The difference between 15, so 15 is 1415, and
Right.
20 is 1490,
Wow.
which is only 5 item levels.
Right.
But it's 15 levels, but the rates go down drastically.
Oh yeah. Okay.
14
okay.
to 15 is 3%. 19 to 20 is 3%.
Holy shit. So basically,
And
you're gonna go pity. Just prepare to pity, right?
The amount of rolls it takes to get to pity goes up.
Oh, does it?
Like eventually it'll be like 100 rolls or something. 150 rolls.
You know what? Look, I played enough of these Korean games to really look. This is my mindset when I hone, guys. I'm telling you right now. This is my mindset when I hone. I I approach this in every game that has a RNG base to it. I expect to get screwed in the butt. I just do. So I always pull or I always do stuff expecting to hit pity. And if it doesn't, that's just a bonus. And so like I'm okay with pitting a weapon as long as that's in the system. Look, you guys, I come from a game. Have you ever played BDO, Black Desert Online?
No,
Okay.
I have not.
That's the most toxic bullshit system in any game. Tech, agree with me or not? I'll tell you why. Can you imagine all the hard work you have done, right? All the hard work you're doing right now to get to what item level are you now, Roma? 14, 15?
1405.
1405. Imagine you're hitting your weapon, and if it fails, it de-levels. Or let's say your accessories. Let's say your accessories, which cost billions.
Oh, wow.
If you smash the accessories together and it fails, it blows up. It disappears. It's gone forever.
Oh wow, yeah, I just wouldn't play that. That would
Okay.
make me really upset because I wasn't prepared for a system like this, and I rage honed a lot.
See?
Like, really bad. So that would drive me to a mental
Bro,
institution.
this is the thing. The way I did the game was the reason why I survived it so long and I did quote unquote well was I never ever did something called the roulette system. Right? The roulette system is basically, remember, your gear can de-level or can straight up just disappear. The roulette level is basically you can actually get weaker as you enchant because your gear can de-level. What I'll do is I'll make a second goddamn set. I will not touch my main set, and if that set, the second set succeed, then I will replace it. But that, of course, that progression takes longer because you have to make two sets of something. But at least I would never play a game if I de-leveled. I'm sorry. If all the work I've done to progress, if I lose attack power, and that game is, I don't know, attack power is basically the same thing. If I get to a point where I can't do the content I'm used to anymore because of that mechanic, I won't play that character anymore. I won't play that game anymore. So at least this game here, look, I know at least there's the pity system. This is coming from a person that plays a lot of RNG based games, both mobile and just Koreans and Asian MMOs in general, guys. Like, at least it's the pity system. So when I run with it, I'm like, I expect a pity. I don't care how long it takes. At least I know that eventually this gear is going to I'm gonna get stronger eventually. So that's why I'm okay with it, and that's why I'm even okay with 5-10% chance to succeed. I'm okay with it because guess what? The only thing I'm blowing up is gold, silver, and resources that I'm farming. I'm not actually losing my item.
Here's the issue: is you have people on the forum who let's say they're like 14 to 40 item level and they play an hour and a half a day.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, why am I not 1400 item level?
Right.
Because you can't you
gotta
can
put in the
either,
work.
One, commit time or money.
Right.
But you can't
Exactly.
be free to play and casual.
You
and
cannot.
expect to be at the highest level.
And see, and I have always understood that system, and it makes me laugh when people don't. Right? It's like, look, I'll be honest with you, okay? If you played 12 hours plus if you spent 12 hours plus in anything, you better have an advantage over me who only plays an hour, right? If I'm able, or vice versa, if I can invest in, I call it investment, but if I put in $10,000, I better have an advantage over you. That's just the way life goes, and I always subscribe to that. Either you get really really goddamn lucky, right? And you one tap everything, which is highly unlikely, or you put the time in, you get the resources, or you put in the money, or guess what? You do both, and you get a huge advantage. And that's, I guess coming from my background, I'm okay with that. I expect that. Like I should not be on the same level as you. When you're putting in that time, you have a group, you're spending money. There's no way I should be able to have the same item level as you. That like.
Did you play Genshin Impact at all?
I did, bro, and for a bit.
How was that?
Worst thing worse, I stopped. Look. Here's another thing. Remember I told you when you play a game that requires you, quote unquote, requires you to spend money to fully unlock something. Like there's classes, there's characters in the game like in order to fully unlock a certain person, you have to pull multiple dupes of him, which costs money, right? They don't give you enough free resources. So imagine trying to get to 1410, and the only logistical way you can actually get to 1410, 1415 is by spending money by buying your honing rates.
So that system is like, in order to get to 1410 fully, I would have to hit
Spend
the
money.
upgrade to 1410 multiple times.
So in that game, in essence, you have to buy multiple copies to even. So for example, how about, for example, let's say that in order for you to level up your weapon, you need another exact copy of that weapon, and it doesn't drop anywhere.
Oh, that's disgusting.
The only way you can actually get extra abilities for that weapon is by getting another copy of that weapon and smashing them together. And the only way you can get a copy of that weapon is by, again, they don't give you enough in-game resources, free resources to get the actual item. You have to spend money. And here's the thing too. Well, another toxic thing about that game. Again, I'll touch that on another aspect right now. But let me finish my thought on this. In order for you to actually pull that character, that weapon, so to speak, right? There's a pity system in place. There is. Finally.
Okay.
They didn't have one at first, but they have a pity system now. But here's this thing though. You pull, you spend money, you get to the pity system. The first pity system is a 50% chance to get that character, get that weapon. You have to do another round of pity.
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
You have to do another round of pity to get that guaranteed person or item. So that it's highly. But here's the thing though. Why? Like, that's the question. It gives you no advantage because it's a purely PvE game, and which always blew my mind. If there's a PvE aspect to it only, and there's no rating thing, there's no ranking system where you get something at the end of it. It's literally just feeding off someone's wants, their vices, right? Like, I want this because it's there. I want to max them out because I can. And it's such a gambling.
Well, gambling implies that you get something out of it. It doesn't seem like you really get anything out of
You
it.
get the thing you get out of it is hey, look at me, I got a max constellation character. That's what you get, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Yeah.
it hits something on them that just drives that mentality of that, I guess, that dopamine hit.
okay.
You know what I mean?
Look at it this way too, though. There's some people that just have money. Like, they'll
Oh,
go
yeah,
out,
yeah,
they'll spend they'll spend $25K at the club. If they
Exactly.
spend $5,000 on a video game,
It's nothing.
they're saving money.
Right. Absolutely. No. And it's funny thing is, you say that, and I view it the same way. Like, for example, and for those people, I look, if that brings you enjoyment, so be it. But I'm talking about the people who, like, they're working Mickey D's.
I hear you. Yeah,
Right?
and
They're spending well above their
500.
means. Right.
Yeah.
They're spending well above their
Well,
means.
you mentioned to me. No, sorry, you didn't say this. I was watching another streamer
Uh-huh.
who said this, that he was so addicted to Genshin Impact that he started measuring everything in the polls. Like like, this cheeseburger costs X amount of polls.
No way, dude. No way.
Which is ridiculous. I don't know. I mean, it's predatory, which is terrible, but I don't know. I mean, games are going to keep being okay. After Lost Ark, we will never have another non-pay-to-win MMO.
I agree.
That's just how it is. Because all of these companies see the formula works.
I'm telling you.
and we're okay with it.
I'm telling you right now, I agree with you. Matter of fact, I was just talking with Tack about that, right? If I was a game company, why would I not develop something with, like, loot box system in there? Because you saw how much money these people are making. Like, if I start a new company tomorrow, Roma, in developing game, why would I invest in millions of dollars, years of development to make an MMO when I could just make a quick gacha game and regurgitate the asset, have people just come in, well it out, let it die in a year, remake another game with a different skin, same kind of concept, and just keep doing that and raking in billions. Like, why wouldn't I, as a game company, do that?
Make a mobile game with a booba skin and make
Yes.
millions of dollars.
That's all you need to do.
doesn't, You know,
It doesn't do. Vib, I just saw your message. You did a temple, Crozet, and they're not that great. Crozet can be used as a tank for Wyvern 13, but you have a free unit in Angelica that they're gonna give out that she'll fulfill that role. She will heal herself, she'll heal the team, and she's tanky as hell too. But I agree with you in that sense. I cannot imagine. You've seen it already. You've seen it. You've seen it already. Look at WoW.
Yeah.
You know what just the cosmetic stuff they have now, right? I'm not talking about the pay to win stuff, but like they see it. Like people are gonna pay for skins. They're gonna pay for mounts, right?
You
So
know, here's the biggest slap in the face. The thing that really set me over the edge.
for a while,
So, yeah. So I'll tell you this. So, the most recent expansion is patch 9.0. Okay. And we had no content updates. Nothing. Not a single content update for like 10 months.
oh my goodness,
But
almost a year.
You know what we did get? You know what we did get though?
Oh no, don't say it.
A store mount.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait.
Not a store
Wait.
mount.
You're telling me the only way you can get this mount after a 10-month wait time is by spending money? Is that what you're telling me,
Yeah.
bro?
With the unique animation, there's no other model like it in the game. That's when I said,
Cash grab?
I'm done with this game, guys.
Right?
I'm done with this
Cash
game.
grab. That's what it is. It's like
Okay, but I'll say this though. All right, I maybe it's some fifth dimensional copium,
what?
but because Blizzard is going through this Microsoft acquisition,
Yeah.
I think maybe in a couple of years,
Right.
they inject some Microsoft talent and it gets better.
Right.
But how it is right now, yeah.
And here, as long as you have the mindset. So you asked me earlier about how you think this game's going to be in the future in terms of player retention. What I think, I never subscribe to knee-jerk reaction. I just don't, because I want to give, if I like a product enough and I subscribe to the fact that if I play a game long enough and you're not a cash grab, if you turn into a cash grab, I'll give you a chance to undo your shit. I will give you a chance, right? Like, so if they F up somehow, I might not play it now, or I'll straight up just not spend any money. If I'm still having fun with the game, if I still enjoy the content, if I still enjoy, if my friends are still playing, if there's still stuff in the game that I enjoy, I'll still play it. I'll still play it in hopes that it gets better. But like if they remove if they remove the key factor as to why I'm playing this game, like someone asked me, why did I play BDO for so long, even though they have such a predatory type of system? Well, because I really love the combat.
With your wife, right?
Yeah, I play with my wife, exactly. My friends were all playing it. We came from WoW and stuff, so I had there was stuff in there that I enjoyed. Once I stopped enjoying, I stopped playing. Once a game stops being fun, guess what? I'll stop playing it. I don't have a fallen like the sunken fallacy type of thing, right? Like in my mind is this, guys. It's like breaking up with the long-term relationship, right? Like I appreciate and enjoy the whole time together. And when we break up because it's not there anymore. I'm not gonna sit there and dwell over it. Right? I'm not gonna say like, all the time I wasted. I'm gonna think about all the damn wonderful memories I had. Just the way I approach things, right? So same thing with this game. If I still like the PvE content, if I still have fun with the PvP, if all that stuff is still fun for me, I'm still gonna play it, regardless of what they do, and hope that it's gonna get better. But let's say that, like you mentioned, there is no more content, and all they do is in 10 months release a freaking mount, and that's all the content is to look forward to. I'm gonna drop you. It's not fun anymore, right? And then I'll keep my ears on the ground, and if you improve it, I'll give it a shot. If it works well, then cool. I'll continue to play it. I'll start it up again. But if it's not fun for me, I won't play it. So that's the way I do it.
And it was a great chatting with you. I got to run to the gym. I'll
Sounds good, man.
head out.
Hey,
All
thank
right,
you
have a
so
good
much
one.
for
Good luck
that.
on
Hey,
this. Yeah, let me know how it
I'm
goes.
I'm going to attribute my success in P2 to you, man. So thank you.
got it. Yeah, you got it. Have a good one. All right. See
All
you
right, bro.
later. Bye-bye.
See ya. Hey, I'm on voice chat. If you're here, man. Hey, what am I supposed to take this? Do I supposed to give it to her? I didn't even read the mission. Speak. Here, let me put this down right here. Yeah. Wait. It should be on my map somewhere.
1 second.
Viv, I would lose my shit if I destroyed my equipment in the process of upgrading it. Well, that's what we did, man. Right, and that's why I did the things I did. Right, like I would never enchant something or do something that would directly make me weaker. That whole concept is such a foreign bullshit concept to me. And people still come to it because they do this rage honey thing, right? They gotta get it comes to the mindset of like, this is the one. This piece is gonna succeed. I'm gonna get this to the next level. And then it blows up and they spend all their time and energy trying to get back there. So it was a very bullshit system if you allow it to be. Right? So my rule of thumb is I will never enchant something that will make me weaker. I don't care if it takes me longer. I'll make a exact copy of that one just so that I can work on that piece of gear so that I can enchant it. And if it fails, then oh well. I lost on the mats, I lost all the materials, fine. But at least I can still do what I've been doing, right? I'm not locked out on the reason why that's so important is, let's say that there's certain things that you're trying to farm in that game. There's certain mobs you're trying to hunt. Well, you have to be at a certain level to hunt them efficiently. If you drop in power, you can't kill them anymore, or you straight up can't even do it anymore. So that to me is I'm hurting myself by trying to chase something, right? So I would never do that. I would never do it in any game. The whole concept of like getting weaker to me is it would just bleh. Not gonna have it. A lot of people quit, and a lot of people rage, man. Like, yeah, I mean, I I don't know what to tell you. And some people just, and here's the thing: in every game I play, knock on wood, that this continues, I really feel like I have above average luck. I just do, right? You saw that with my pull the other day, where like I got everything I needed. So my luck is above average. I can't imagine not having that, right? Like that would slay me. As a matter of fact, what's our enchant anyways in this game? I feel like I was pretty above average too in this game itself. What was it? Was it Alt O Arch or S? Oh, wait? Who'd you pull? Where was it? Such a failure. Where are you? 196. Right, 196. It was way lower than that. I got, yeah, no, actually it's not bad. Hey man, I wouldn't mind having any new units, you know?
It's a streamer that.
Only in certain games, man. Only in certain games. Do these give anything? Let's see. They're running over here. All the yellow quests. Oh, engraving books, bro.
Yeah. Some engraved books out there.
Might as well just go do them all. Yeah, Vid, man. It's like, oh, Tack. So I read. This is the post here, man. Let me. It's on the Twitch channel. So the way the custom group summon works is any unit, they have to have a rerun before, but any unit that was released at least before 6 months of this thing dropping, that means every single unit. We're talking about, hold up. Well, you're talking about DN, Luna, SSB, Holiday Euphine, Tenebria, and every other RPG unit. Every single one of them. You get to choose 3, and which include the artifact, by the way. And you pull it. Like, you get to actually build your own banner. I've never seen that before. And then each time you pull, you have a chance to pull those units on that banner instead of just one. But also, you earn, it's not a pity system, but you earn the tokens to just straight up buy the unit you want, one of the 3. Or if you have enough bookmarks, just buy all 3. It's pretty cool.
Man.
So I was like,
to do that.
So that's why I was imploring you to save your bookmarks, because, bro, I mean, but then again, you got a lot of the units because you got extremely lucky in this damn game.
right? Like
I
the
got
luck,
yes, I got Bill.
right? The luck that you have in this game is actually kind of nuts.
I
Oops.
said Senya Vivian sitting there.
Senya is something I want to build badly, man. I really want to build her, but like you mentioned, there's just too much.
I got the Violet.
What the hell is it?
All this sitting there.
Yeah. Oh, oh, here. Right? Is this the area? Did I just?
Got me gold portal.
Oh, nice. Hopefully, Viv has good luck like you in this game. He got the 10-10 already, dude.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, he's a gamer, unlike you, old man. You still didn't beat 10-10, huh? Damn, this place does give a lot of books. Can I take all my characters here and do this? Are these roster bound?
Oh,
I don't think so, huh? These aren't roster. What the hell, dude?
you mean you never did them in the first place, though?
No, I know I did. I know I did. 100% did all these on my. So these aren't roster bound then. These are character bounds. Oh! I think you have to not use a power pass character. This is a knowledge transfer. Maybe that's it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. The hell am I supposed to use? What color?
Power pass is so limiting.
I know. Destroy high tax billboard. Okay. Oh yeah, here. I'll show you. I'll show you the Here's the PvP map. Let me know when you're looking. So
I'm looking. Let's see it.
and it
Let's
has
see it.
wings.
Oh, nice. Look at that mount. Oh, got the wings out.
Yo, wee. Plays that victory stunt, bro. Stunting on them hoes.
All right.
So silly.
Got them flex on.
How's our gear looking, man? Have you worked on it?
No, I'm just now doing some chaoses.
Oh. You said you're out of Leapstone, right?
Yeah, out of the film.
You gotta be doing them dailies, bro. For the Leapstones. On your main. Like you
Yeah.
literally just gotta be doing your Leapstones. Now. Is that what you've been doing for your weekly, or are you still doing rep shit?
I was finishing up 2 reps.
Nah, dude. You gotta switch that, homie. Use a rep. Can you, or will you lose progression if you switch the rep onto another ult? Like you have to do like 5 out of 7, on a unit task, right? Can I do the remaining 2 on a different character? Or does it have to be on the same? Do you know?
Build.
Because that's pretty big.
Oh, yeah, I got me up. That'll help. So,
I didn't hear what you got yourself a what?
a boss ticket.
Oh, nice.
That'll help with Leapstone.
I have 2 boss tickets over here, dude, on my berserker.
Ooh, nice.
So we can do that. Let me know. I got a cube too. You want to run that? Just let me know, so I can jump on the right character.
Okay. Yeah, I got both. I'm gonna do my resonance since it's running out.
Are those tradable in those areas? If it isn't, just grab mine.
The
Leapstones in the cube and
Leapstone?
the
I don't
other.
think so. I think they're bound to your character.
Damn it!
Or I would have been running them on the other character.
Damn it!
Yeah, I wish they would at least bound a roster, but nah.
Yeah. Oh shit, my other game is all done farming. Isn't it good?
But they're good for gems for your other characters.
Dang it, man.
They're good for gems for your other characters.
That's true,
But
yeah.
you can trade the gems.
Right.
And it disconnected again.
Oh, you got banned.
Middle of chaos. Yeah.
Nah, okay, so we ain't gotta do shit then until this shit gets fixed then. Fuck that, dude. I'm not wasting my tickets. The fuck? I heard, oh, you know what really would have pissed me off? The one that got hit while doing Argos, they couldn't collect the rewards and they're locked out.
That's
Can
terrible.
that's the whole week. I mean, I know on the grand scheme of thing, but just you as a person, you want to get your reward that you worked on, right? So they all got DC'd and they can't get their fucking reward and they're locked out for the week. Like that would just ooh.
It's ridiculous. I'm not gonna be able to get it. I was on stage 1.
Oh shit, dude! What the fuck? I've been hearing that this has been happening all over the place, all over the different servers and regions, dude. What the hell? Where'd my chat thing go? Just crash.
It amazes me how you could be a company that
I know.
has AWS
I
and
like
and
what
not
what a
one-
great way to showcase your capabilities, right?
My
Like,
games fail constantly.
makes no fucking sense. Use our service. Nope. It is weird. You would think they would take more ownership of what the hell? Did I use this wrong? Right, like you would think they would take more ownership of what their offering is.
Yeah, I think a lot of
They want to make
understand
you want to make sure that your product is actually fucking good and working.
I still think that's probably an old mindset still, for somehow still thinking kids are only playing games. It's like, hell,
I
you
know.
know, people are going to be making decisions on whether they want to have AWS
Hey,
or
bro,
Google.
there's
playing
a
the game.
there's a wandering
Yeah.
merchant over here, homie. I don't know if you need this shit.
There's a what?
Wandering merchant.
Nah, I'm trying to get back to this chaos with a time runs out.
Look at you. You don't need Thunderwing. Who the fuck is Thunderwing? Let's get him anyways. And then this.
2 minutes to get through.
Oh, you got 10 minutes for this if you need this wandering merchant.
Okay.
Morris. Oh, I don't have this card. Cool.
What card would be having?
Thunderwing? I don't know what that is. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I don't see anything. Well, you know how it is, man. You see fucking thing, you buy it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need 16 of them anyway.
Yeah. Wait. When you got kicked out of that, they let you back in? The chaos?
Chaos, yeah, because there's a timer. The timer still cuts down. So if your timer runs out,
Oh yeah,
just kick.
It just takes like fucking 10 hours for to get loaded back in the game because you know this game loads so fast.
Yeah, I don't get the concept of even using that easy cheat system. It's clear it's not stopping people from buying.
Yeah.
Ooh, a gold portal? A gold
Again?
portal?
Again?
Oh, take it.
It knows you need the fucking mats.
Right. I was so desperate.
Oh, this is fucked up. I'm killing these pigs' moms. The fuck?
How do you murder a cat?
For bacon.
Bacon.
Yep. Mother's piglet's livers. That's nice, dear. Give me some livers. Hey, look, a bot. Still don't understand.
Man, I was in the Totodor, the Makoko place,
Uh huh.
and it's just the roster quest. Uh, you have to pick up these plates of food, feed it to the elders. You remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there were so many bots. I couldn't even do the quest. This was me and this one other dude just sitting there trying to beat them to the plate.
What the hell?
Just kept respawning, and the bots are just taking the plate.
For
I
what?
was like, Jesus. To progress the quest?
No. Why are the
They
bots?
do it.
The
Bots do
fucking
the
bots
quest
doing
now.
quests?
Yeah, bots do the quest, man.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're trying to fight for the plates. The bots just snatch them up before they even appear.
Yo.
But Jesus Christ.
Fuck
And
that,
they just
dude.
Fuck
That, dude. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, their ideas, they don't work. I think at bottom line, I think
Yeah.
the game is designed in a region where stuff is tied to people's social security numbers. So if someone screws up, they risk losing their access forever.
Oh. These gold transmission worth buying heretics? Okay. At your stage of the game and all stages of the game and every single stage of the game, you always buy Galaxy. Never, ever buy the hero tickets. Ever. The ML units in the game are basically like in Awaken, right? They're rare, they're hard to come by. Not as hard as Awaken, thankfully, but still pretty rare to come by. So you always take a shot at any kind of any Galaxy summon, because the Galaxy summons has 3, 4, 5 stars, and a lot of them are really useful. Mostly useful for PvP, by the way, but still. Since they're so limited, you always go for Galaxy bookmarks. Yeah, there's never a time out. You would cry if you use those. Are really hard to come by the way. The golden transmit stones, really hard to come by. You would cry using that to get a 4-star regular unit. And in this game, you probably you always assume that RNG is gonna kick your butt, always, and you can never be disappointed. I think I did all these already. This site is really helpful, man. So green battle kit dresses, battle class. So the next one is here in Uteria. Okay.
Can't sell these two. No.
My inventory is a mess on this character. Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh yeah, dude. So we got 15 of these already. Cool. Good. Good. Oh, so you straight up just get 20, bro. Just doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was not even that bad. I don't need. Okay, I don't think this is available for
Did you
Power Pass.
do? No. Did you do the? Are you doing the Lutera Castle roster quest yet?
I think that's what I'm doing right now, bro. Isn't it?
Okay, we're going place to place, doing your remembering what you did.
No, 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 no. I don't think I did that yet.
You do that, you'll get even more books.
Awesome. No, I just ran over here. I was here for some reason and I saw these quests. I'm doing it, and a lot of them gives all these damn books. The green books are the most expensive right now compared to the blues and purple. So, which is crazy to me. I mean, I'll take it. That's the one thing about this game too, man. Like once you're done with all your, you feel like you're set with your item levels for now. You run out of stuff. There's still other stuff you can do that you progress. So I'm like, that's cool. Nah, I should work on my like accessories. Not accessories, my engravings and all that shit. Get my books up. The hell? Okay. I don't know what you need to do here. I'll just look at all of them just in case. Who would you choose in that Covenant bookmark summon group thingy?
I'm not even sure. I was just looking at it a second.
Yeah, I'm like, you basically have... You have all the limited, right? Or are you missing some? Do you have Fairy
For the
Tail?
argument? Yeah, I have Fairy Tale.
How about Holiday You Fiend? You have her?
I don't have Holiday You Fiend. So
That's more for collection purposes,
Yeah.
though.
yeah, I see her PvP.
She's more of like collecting purposes, but you never know, man. When these fucking units gets buffed like a Landy, holy shit! And they're limited, so it's not like you can get them. So I always tell people pull for limited, unless it's something broken for what your content, like Tamarin. But even then, man, it's like it's hard to recommend a unit if you're not gonna use it all the time, because if you need that specific unit, well then just take a friend's. The hell? Spine the church. I am not doing that shit. What is this?
Hey,
Spine the church.
Is Forest Sage Vivian the green one?
Sage, the Vivian is green. Yes. Are you talking about the skin?
Who's the Forest Sage coming in July?
No, bro.
Forest
That's
Sage is gonna be the new one?
No. That's the ML version of her.
I mean, ugh.
Yes, ML.
That's-
That's the ML version, bro. You got some choices.
Our Steam was coming right before May, Chloe, and May.
Oh man, you got some choices for freaking your. I don't know, dude. Like, I've been using Mr. Hands. Right, I've been using him. What's this chain goes into? I'm not doing that. I've been using him as a 5-star, and he's been putting in fucking work. That's all I gotta say, dude. I'm actually even using him over Maid in some matches. Sometimes I'll put them both in there. You do not have an attack buffer, an AOE attack buffer. You're missing that. And you have characters that scales off fucking attack, like Hwa-Young. So it's like, and he's easier to gear, like I was telling you. If I see, and here's the thing about him. I see him highly usable in multifaceted of the game, including PvP. I mean PvE. I'm sorry, because how can you not use a tanky fucking character that can't be debuffed and that can cleanse and
he's a pain.
and not only that, but he himself can remove buffs. So you're like, okay, well, there's a lot of content that can use that fucking skill set. It's pretty loaded, bro. That's all I gotta say. So like,
Yeah, I might get him and just try to wait either for Vivian or Archdemon.
right?
Because I'll still have 9 summons is 450.
Yeah,
Right.
you never know, man. You never know.
Then I still have almost 3,000 left.
I think when you're close to pity, you gotta ask yourself, because where would look for Mystic Summon at least. It gotta be more than for I want that unit for looks reason. Me personally, I would only use my pity on a Mystic that, to me, is going to really help my account in multiple ways. Right? It can't just be I like the look of it. Them titties. Like, it can't be that. It's just gonna sit there. It's too rare and valuable of a resources to waste it on that, in my opinion. I'm not blaming people that does it, but you're gonna regret. I asked about the one unit. Oh well, my bad, Vib. I didn't hear the question. The one unit I want in Ace has got to be Mr. Piggy, right? Gengello. How you pronounce his name? After using him as a friend's unit, I was like, okay, this is broken. He is broken. He's really, really fucking good. So I want him. I want him bad. For E7, I think I'm in a space where I'm really happy with my account. The one unit I really wanted, I actually just got him a couple days ago. Like he basically fits something that I was missing for my team for PvP. So the next one might be like ML Sermia, or maybe ML the light version of Celine, and that's more of a just wanting. They won't really transform my account. When it comes to regular units, I'm telling you right now, Vib, this game gives you enough resources. At least when you play this enough, they give you enough resources to basically get all the units that comes out for that you can get through bookmarks, summons, regular bookmarks. For the longest time, I had enough for pity for 3-4 units at all time, right? It was only recently, within the past few months, where they did back to back like collab units. They had 2 collabs back to back. They had the slime collab, and they had the ReZero collab, like back to back, and that hurt it because I always pull unlimited units. That's my rule. That's my rule of thumb in this game. Once you get to my area, is pull unlimited units. You do what you can to pull unlimited units, collab units, because they come once in a while, and they might get buffed. Right, so it's always safe to pull on, even though they might quote unquote suck or you won't use it. It's always safe to pull on limited banners. What the guy who made Genshin are coming up? Oh no! Look, I do plan to play Genshin again. I'm not going to say I'm never. No, I'm planning to play again, but this is strictly purely just to do the story explore the content, explore the area. I'm not going to be chasing at all. I got out before I got too dangerous. When I look, and then here's the thing too. This is the way I approach gacha games, guys. Is this? If you make it so like I can actually earn enough resources to get that unit or get that character, and you're not ramming new stuff down my throat every single day, to where I feel like I have to pay to keep up, then I'm fine, right? If you don't lock your stuff behind like constellations, you need to fully ascend this character to make him usable to his full potential. Then I'm like, ooh, I won't spend a dime. I'll still play you because it's fun. Don't get me wrong. Like my stance still stands. If you're fun and I like your content and I like your game, I'll still play you. But in terms of me actually spending money, you have to be able to hit those criteria for me, right? You have to be able. You have to be free to play friendly, if that makes any sense. Oh, no, you hit me in the feels. You hit my weakness there, Vib. You kidding me? I'm a turn-based geek. What is this game called? And where are the links here, buddy? Oh my god, you hear what he just said? Turn-based Genshin graphics? Are you kidding me? Oh. You got my interest there, Vib. You got my interest, buddy. Yeah, find me a link and when's the release date. I know. Tack here is trying to get me to play that. What was that one you just linked me a couple days ago?
I was like, yeah, put that on the stream. The Nikkei.
Yeah. You know you want me to stream that. Look. I'm not gonna lie. I probably will. All right.
So fun.
Hey man, there's a reason why I'm gonna reroll, right? What's the name? Do you know the name of it, Fib?
Watching the YouTube of it. Hey, Link.
Oh, I never see the link. My bad, dude. It was hidden on my other thing. Holy shit! You know this is right up my alley, dude. Oh my god, this graphics.
Graphics.
Tack can tell you about me and Cell Shade, bro.
Yeah, Cell Shade's the best.
Oh, this is the Honkai one. Yeah, I'm playing this. Oh no, I'm playing this. Matter of fact, I plan to make this like one of my main gacha games. Famous last word for my bank account, guys. This is the one you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing it. I plan to play this. It's not a plan, dude. I'm gonna be playing this. Matter of fact, yeah, wait, Tech. Didn't I link this game to you before? I know I did.
It's been out a while, I think so.
Yeah.
Always link. You know this is my type of art, so you know we link it.
Oh, we're playing this shit, bro. Hopefully FX7 luck follows us. Oh shit, this is
But it actually ends up being turn-based too. Oh.
It's turn-based, man. Not actually, it's always been turn-based. That's why I was like, okay. I will be playing. I'll be re-rolling. It says here that it's seen to be released to the public either in October to March. That's the thing. Well, let me go and do it right now. Shit. I'm a small ass streamer, but any chance I get to try it out, man. I see it right here, Vib. I'm doing right now, buddy. Let me see. I'll set on some money. I'm making an account right now. It says I can still do it. So I'm doing it. I love my stream. I love my chat. I love you guys dropping all this awesome stuff. Sometimes my bank account don't love it though. What's going on? That is a verification code. Come on, make my account. Thank you. Okay, maybe I can just log in now. Okay. I'm telling you, man. Like, this is right up my alley, dude. I love this art style.
Mm-hmm.
How about you let me in now? Here, I just sign in like this.
Man. 1,300 more raid seals. Get my secret map.
How much?
1,300 more raid seals cost 12,000.
Oh.
If I hit S rank, oh, damn it.
Viv, you plan to do you plan to play it or at least try it? I'll be right there with you, buddy. We'll try to keep each other in check, okay? Try to. The sign is making me mad though. Come on.
Maybe my script blockers is making it dumb. Okay. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Bro, it's not incorrect. What do you mean?
Incorrect.
I love these sites, dude. When they have issues like this. Bruh. There. Okay. Yep, update that. Login. All right. Now log in. Okay. Now I got to do the survey, it says. It's sad that I play a lot of these games they're asking about. Oh my lord. This is sad, dude. It's asking which Fallen games have you played, and like every box is being checked. What did I tell? What did I say about myself, guys? Holy crap! It says to answer some survey, and maybe, but I'll let you know right now when I'm done. I mean, you can still sign up. It's not a guaranteed thing, but it's like a survey thing that you answer. And it says here that, hold up, let me. Here's a link to it. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. They'll probably have another one for like content creators and all that. I'll look for that, but you never know. I'll throw my hat in. You know you're gonna be playing that, dude. You might be rejecting freaking Ace, but that one, dude, I don't think you're gonna reject. I'm sorry.
I look good.
You might be a 2-man 2-game gotcha man now, bro.
Oh, getting me.
You no more. I'm just an Epic 7 player. Nope. Those days are done. You can be like me. You can have all these emulators running this shit now. Sorry, man. Just it's the way it runs. It's the way it goes. Nah, I ain't doing that shit. I'm just here for your books. I just want you. What the fudge, man? There's so many. What the hell? I'm never leaving this place, I guess. But it's giving me all these books, so save me money in the long run.
Yeah, that's that thing.
Yeah, man. I use LD Player. I use BlueStack. I use them all. It's not called cheating, man. It's called appreciation of both. We can't have more than one Wise. Might as well have more than one game. I mean, we can, but why would you do that to yourself? Once enough. Shit. I swear, man. I say that because she ain't here, dude. Okay?
I know I didn't see the shoe flying.
You didn't see the
She
shoe
wasn't-
flying, that's sure. I'm surprised I made it this long, dude. I'm still alive. She didn't Lorraine or bob at me yet. What you doing right now? Wait, why am I doing
This-
these quests for? These don't link or for anything, right? The regular question mark are the one exclamation mark that they're one and done, right?
You
They
know
don't
you
need-
need that silver.
Say again?
You know you're that desperate for the silver.
I am actually. I mean, you're joking, but
Give me that 300.
I don't think you're joking because I need the silver. Look, I just spent the 50 silver, so yes, I need the silver. Hey man, at least you're not like Red. Red be like he's a one-man game, but homeboy's playing like 14 accounts. Oh, this
I'd
is
be so mad if I got-
sick though,
got
man.
this stuff
I
on
can't believe.
multiple accounts.
Say again, man.
I'd be so mad if I got multiple stuff on good account.
That's yeah.
Good stuff on, and I
That's
couldn't
what
put it
kills
on one account. I'd be mad.
That's what killed me. Like I'll be like before. Yeah, I had multiple phones, and one of them I was rolling because I like Red. It scratches the itch, man. It scratches the itch of pulling. But you know how many damn ML units that account pulled, and all I'm like to a point where
if I didn't spend the money and the resources and the time on my main account on Epic 7, I would have switched account by now. But I can't. I won't. But damn, dude. I was going to give that account to you, but then remember, I switched phones and I didn't link my account, because if you link an account, that's it. And so I forgot about that. I thought it was linked. I lost that fucking account, dude. I was so mad. All that work I put into there. Yeah, he got some crazy legendaries, man. It's crazy. Yo, that was great. What the hell? What's this chain of?
Yeah, that quest is great. I want to do it on every character.
I know, man. What the hell? This is crazy. But you can't. That's a sucky thing. You cannot do this on your knowledge. I mean, your power pass characters.
Yeah, Power Pass can't do anything.
Fuck, that's so dumb. That's the stupidest thing, bro.
I guess it must have been something like Power Pass must have came out a lot later in the history of the game for
Has to
Korea.
be. Well,
And then
no.
people
It makes no sense. Like, why would knowledge look? At the very least, power pass. You can call you should call yourself, shitty pass, right? Power pass should just admit it completed all this shit for you. Oh, I would not really even focus on those. The thing is, let me hear. Let me go back here real quick, Viv. I wouldn't even worry about doing that right now. I'll tell you why. Let me switch over to.
It's the same mistake I did.
Right. This was important back in the day. So let me switch this over here, and I'll explain to you the mechanics now. Right. What you're doing now is what I used to do way back in the day. And this is how this used to be, guys. Okay, this is how it used to be. And I'll tell you why Arby's was so fucking important. Okay. Well, I mean, I can't pretend this is not leveled yet, right? Just whatever, pretend. And then we'll do a 2-star. If I have any. I don't. Anyway. You flush this out. Bro, stop. Alright. This is what you used to do. Right here. This would be my farm team. Okay? What content am I in right now? You can't do that for him. Anyways. When I say the go-to unit back in the day used to be RB, this is the reason why. Right? This is how you would set it up. Friend, now you can just pick friends, but whatever. It'll be. Dude, what team was it I just messed up on? Do you remember the number, Tech?
No. See, that's why you gotta give them names, man. Look at you.
I did give him a name. Team 7, bruh. Okay?
What is this, North Korea?
Yes. What the hell, dude? Don't do what I do, guys. I'm just desperate right now and lazy. Is this the hard one where I can't do it? Whatever. This is what I used to do. This is why RB was so important, right? Bam, he kills them. Well, this is the hard stage, so never mind. Anyways, you would do that. RB will kill them, and that's basic call. You're a bus, right? You're busting these units. You're farming these units. You get a strong AOE character. You take on 3 weak units, or you take on all 4 weak units, and you bring in a friend. You bring in a friend AOEer, in this case, RB. RB goes, walks in, right? He should one-shot this. Okay, boom. Next one. Group, boom. Keeps going, right?
So this is what you would do when you farm not only XP, but you would farm catalysts, equipment, things like that, right? This is why Arby was so like important. He would just basically make farming easier, like that, right? So that's probably what you're doing right now, but a less method of wanting to drink bleach, okay, is this. You get your team, right? Select team. Doesn't matter what. Get your strongest unit, max level. Same concept. Get the AoE team going. As long as they're max level. Right? That's a good. Okay, so Vib asked, if I had to complete the story, do you think it's still worth to do one at a time with 3 other units to complete? I would do it as fast as possible, but meeting the requirement if you can. What that means is it will say something like, bring 1 warrior, bring a friar unit, bring whatever to get 3-star on that shit, because it gives you the sky stones, right? And you complete missions, and then after those missions, if you complete all the missions, all the stars, it will give you like 100 sky stones or penguins or other resources. I'll show you in a bit. So I just want to show you this real quick, Vib, so you can see. You get your strongest team max level. You do the content, right? And you're like, oh, how am I level my pets and all that stuff? How am I level my dogs and this and that? That it doesn't matter right now. I'll show you why. This is a great quality of life change that they made. Same concept. You get a team that can farm this fast, right? You don't want to spend time doing this. What it does is any XP that gets spilled over gets automatically, yes, I said that word. You get penguins, right? You get penguins. And if you see here, they transform them into XP. So it's basically like jellies, like in Ace. And so now you're like, you know what? I want to level up my dogs now. Your doggos. So you can enchant your characters. Well, you can do what you're doing, which is more efficient. Don't get me wrong. What you're doing is more efficient. I get it. But you can just go ahead leveling. And as you gather all these penguins over time, they'll just be here. And bam. Oops. All select. Bam. Boom. Max them out. Right? So he's maxed out now. Max.
Yeah, penguins, they work out much better. I did it the way he's doing it first.
Yeah.
The penguins. Because you can actually still do your content. Like,
you do content, and here's another thing. Here's another thing you get to do. I forgot to tell you guys this. I don't know if Tech knows this either. But when you use a character, every time you use a character, no matter what you do, they will build up. What the hell is it? Yeah, I don't see where the hell it is. It's over here. Okay. So you built friendship level. Why is this important? Other than the silly, I get to change their face, which doesn't really matter. Like, come on, whatever. Right? Like, it unlocks like these faces on their no, what's important in terms of progression is it will, if you get her to 10 level, it gives you these here, which in essence take place of Molagoras, right? So you max out her friendship level, it will give you basically resources to level her skill. Now they're retroactive. What that means is, let's say you use these seeds to level up all your abilities. As soon as this character gets to level 10 friendship, you get those back. You get those Molagoras back. And that's why you guys see me with so much, is because a lot of my friendship level is maxed out. So you got a bunch back, all right? And the way you can do that, right? The way you do that is just use your strongest team. Like Tack was saying, you get to tackle content without having to like take dead weights, right? You can
Get your team, like you were saying, Viv, a strong team that's either 5-star or 6-star max level. Get their gear up, get their strength up, and beat these content easier. And then if they have max level, all the XP will be spilled over and held into those penguins, and you can use that penguin to level up anything you want. So that's one way to do it that I think is probably the best way. It's not the most efficient way because, like I said, it's called a dog walking. That's still more efficient in terms of XP gains because there's no spillover and you get the maximum amount. But come on, you're not gonna be at a stage of the game where you have a strong AoE unit to do what I did anyways, right? Like you don't have an Arby, who can do what I just did. But this guy here is made for what I just did. His built-in AoE that resets. Now, granted, they do have free units in this game that does that. Like, you're gonna get her, but her, Lena, she does that. Her attack does AoE that resets and stuff. She's fine. But they have made changes in this game that makes it so you don't need to do that anymore. So, what is? No. Any question? It's a lot, Vib. It's a lot, and I'm sorry, like that. I can't give you a broken down, like, hey, this is what you should do. Step 1 to step. It is because so much has changed. They have changed so much in this game that what I used to do doesn't apply anymore, right? Like, there's actually now in 2022, this game has improved so much in terms of how you progress your characters that it's so hard to be like, hey, what I did a year ago won't even apply now, right? Because there's so much in system to make it easier. Like I even forgot to tell you, as you progress in battle, there's something called I don't even know if tech does this, but in here they have a lot of like. There's some guide on there that will tell you where these rewards are that right now I would never use, but for a new account, there's some great stuff in here, right? There's some great stuff in here. And these sets here with the good substats that will help you progress. Like this one is a speed boost that has good substats.
Right? So, you talking about the exploration?
And then oh, right.
That one room.
Well, which room are we talking about?
Where you can go see Gucci every day.
Oh shit! That's right. That's another thing you need to do every day. So, I'm not sure if you're there yet or not, Vib. But you go here to the raid. You go to the very first one. Right, the very first floor. You go in there. Doesn't matter what team. You're not gonna fight anything. I'll show you why this is really nice for anyone actually, not just new players. But I'll show you right. Let me run in there real quick. I'll show you. One of the things that you use to level up artifacts in this game, which artifacts is actually important. There's this map here. You run to the top. All right, I'm gonna go back here. Once you clear this, you run to the top. There's a waypoint there. You can just warp there. You go to the west. You run down. All right, you run down. You go into the next room. There's a merchant here. Every single day he resets. You go in here. What? Bro. What? Tech, look.
What was in there? Come on now.
All right, so I didn't know that you can buy bookmarks here, but okay then. You can these here is what you're looking for, right? These charms, bro. These charms are like they're like okay, these charms, the thing in this game, Vib, is like equipment charms in Ace. But here's the thing. They're not as rare.
but they're still highly valuable to level your gear. Okay, and they also drop stuff like artifacts that you can use to feed into your own artifact for XP. They sometimes have artifact gems, charms as well, right? And here's the thing: you don't have to. Once you're done with this, hit pause, hit yield. You keep everything you buy. It doesn't use your keys to get in here. Your keys are safe. I'm still 1 out of 9. Right? So I make that a habit to go in there every day to go to that merchant because of the stuff that you can buy. And they're not expensive at all. Right? So I would do that every day just because it helps, especially early game. You once you get those, you go to your equipment. Let's say you got some badass gear. You want to level up now. You go and enchant. Right? So I'll do that again. Go to your bag here, your backpack. Go to enchant. Choose anything. Hit enchant. And then here it is. Right? You can use the old gear. But you start getting these charms that you can level. Same concept as an ace. Every 3 levels, your equipment here, your stats, it has a chance to roll into that, right? So I'll do it real quick. 3, it'll roll into don't be flat health, please. Of course it's fucking flat health. That shit. So every 3 levels you get a stat, you get a gain into the substats, right? What is this one?
Yeah, you might as well start tower too. Oh wait, he did 10-10, right? So you can do tower.
He's gonna be ooh, it went to speed and crit damage. So yeah, so you and here's the thing, once you start doing hunts, they start dropping a ton of those stones, man. Like you don't have to worry about it as much. It's not as scarce as an ace. Ace is ridiculous, right? Like we just got done with this event where I got a bunch of stuff that was enchanting, and I still have a bunch of gems left. And as you play in the game, here's the thing: they give you so many rewards, Viv. Like I can just go to my chest here and go to consumables, and you know they give you a bunch of just a bunch of stuff. I just recently used all mine too. Right? They're all here. Catalyst. I probably have more than Tack has, but he needs everything. Like I'm to the point where I don't really need much, so this stacks up. Arena is not just for seeds, man. Here's the thing about arena: you always want to make a push for arena. The great thing is after a certain point you don't de-level. Oh man, my D is at 74% now. Tack. But the great thing about still really really fucking good is where the hell do I go for that? No, it was arena info. So in arena, two things, okay? Every time you progress into your rank, you get rewards, right? Every time you get promoted, so you start off down here. Every time you get promoted, you get these sky stones. Bam, 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 right? It adds up a lot. But here's the great thing. Once you get to a comfortable spot, you stay there. You get weekly rewards of sky stones, or you choose the other mystic metals. So eventually, once your team is fleshed out, you can go through bronze easy. You can go through silver easy. Once you get your teams fleshed out, I guarantee you can sit in Challenger and just sit there and collect your 600 sky stones a week. Not including all the stuff you're earning as you progress as well. And here's one big difference between this game and in Ace. The arena gear is freaking nice. Okay? Under conquest points, as you earn resources. And here's a great thing too. You get to go past seasons and they're at a big ass discounted price. Like here, look at this. This piece here is a level 88 gear speed gear. It's 70% off. Right? Like you earn these resources doing PvP. They're easy to get. And they're just sitting there waiting for you. Right? And the substats are great. It's fine. For a new account, perfect. So you can actually, if you miss those past seasons, they're all here. You go in here,
the longer their season ago, the bigger the discount, as you can see. And they have some really good sets in here. So that's why doing arena is important. You don't have to do it every single day, but once you get to a certain amount of level, you'll get those reward every single week. And yeah, that's arena is it's fine. There's two type of arena in this game, right? There's one where you do arena with AI, and then there's real time where you play with other people. Yeah, I told him about buying all this stuff too, and this game always has events, right? And they're always worth it to do. Would you say these events are pretty easy to do, Tech? Have you ever ran in a situation where you couldn't finish them? Like I don't see
Especially
that.
early on when they give you all the energy.
Right. And you have a bunch of resources in here that you can buy by just doing these events. Some of the
It's so
stories are
good.
fun. Right.
All those
Some-
things are really.
Yeah. You get a bunch of stuff in here. And like I said, man, like for beginners, I wish they didn't have all these things going on. I was just going through those rewards. I was like, holy crap! I was floored about the stuff that you were getting. Right, like it was pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. And they have like these. They also have like these. Welcome newbies. Here's a damn set that you can use for the rest of your playtime, right? Like you'll get like speed set and health set and all that stuff. It's nice. It's nice. They make it. They definitely made it easier for you to get into. So yeah, man. Like I think I'm trying to think what else might pop up. I'll definitely bring it up. But I think you're definitely on the right track in terms of progression in this game. So like right now, what you're doing with the dog walking, don't really worry about that yet. Like just worry about getting your team to help push yourself through content. The XP gains for the dogs can be earned via, like I mentioned, that spillover effect, right? Which is really helpful. Did I go down there? I don't remember. And the whole time, the reason why you want a 5-star or 3-star those stages is again, you get those rewards, right? You get the sky stones, you get the other completion rewards, and they add up. They all add up. The achievement in this game is great too. A lot of the achievement give you some amazing rewards. Like there's achievements in the game where every time you either max ascension a unit, which you get for free, like 3 stars, right? You get them to SS rank, which is over time you're gonna get easily. The more pulls you do, the more free summons you get. They give you a bunch of sky stones, man. You're doing the right thing. You know, you're absolutely doing the right thing, and you got a good. And the great thing is you work on a team that's gonna be strong for what you're trying to push for, anyways. So it goes hand in hand. Yeah. I don't mean to sound like a boomer, but like back in my days, I had to walk 10 miles in the snow. Right? There's a lot of great mechanics that help out new accounts. And you know what? Like I was talking with Roma. That's how a game should do it, right? The longer in the tooth you are as a game, you have to, no matter what, think about the new people coming into it. If I was going to a new game, you had no way for me to catch up to people, I'm not gonna play you, right? You gotta make it accessible for me. Like, can you imagine jumping into like FFBE with no mechanics to help catch up? And you're dealing with people with like freaking, you're sitting there with like a 3-star unit and they all have maxed out weapons and what have you. It'd be terrible.
Ah, shoot, wrong button. Oops. Oh, here's the thing though, Viv. You're not even there yet. You're not even there. That's the thing, man. You are not even there at this. This is just the first date, right? Like you didn't even get to first base yet, bro. You didn't. Nuh-uh. You think she's hot now? Just you wait. Wait till what she got underneath, bro. Just you wait. Once you start doing stuff like those abyss towers and all this other content, oh my goodness. No, it's a lot of content. It's a lot of content that makes you don't feel like you're locked out on that you can't do. And if you do, there's stuff to do to help you progress to the point where you can do it again, right? Like, yeah, I'm not saying you can go into the equivalent of Void Tower and finish it off in one go. No. But you always have the sense of progression. Whereas gear or units or anything like that. You feel like you're progressing. And as us players, us gamers that has been playing games for a long time, that's one of the draws in these games, right? You want to progressively feel like you're getting stronger and that you're improving. Your gear is improving, your skills improving, anything like that. Any kind of progression you feel good about. Well, that's why you're playing it, right? That's why I mean, like when I was able to do Ace and I was able to progress, and the goal was to, hey, I'm gonna hit up, Queen 12 and make that my focal, and then build it to the point where I can do that. It feels good. So you'll feel the same way. Hey, my goal is trying to beat Raven 13 or get to Raven 11 as much as soon as I can, and do that, and progress to PvP, go through the story. If you care about story too, if you're sitting there enjoying the animation and reading the story and what have you, that's another aspect. Or you can be like me and just hit skip. But
Skip.
Skip.
No, skip.
Hey, Skip. Do you listen to the story, dude? I know you probably do.
Nah, it was too much for me after a while. It started getting too long. Like, I ain't never. I like story. I ain't reading no extra books.
What about for side story? Do you pay attention to that shit?
Every once in a blue moon. I got about halfway through.
I skip, man. You don't worry about that, man. I skip. In every game I play, I skip. I don't listen to the story. The only game the only game I did not skip was Final Fantasy when it comes to MMO. Obviously, if I play an RPG like that, I'm not gonna skip the story because that's why you play the story. I mean, that's why you play the game for the story, right? I'm not gonna sit there and play like Chrono Cross and skip the story, or Final Fantasy skip the story. But in like an MMO, especially like an Asian MMO, nah, I skip everything. Tak is my story, dude. He'll just tell me the recap of that shit. But Final Fantasy, I actually paid attention. I did. It was a good story. But if you're talking about gacha game story, there's no way in the hell. You kidding me?
You want to know why?
Everything about that game was my favorite. And I have gotten way too impatient as I grew older. That's for damn sure. Boy, I have way too damn impatient when it comes to that. I'm not gonna sit there and read.
Reeb.
Reeb? You can't reeb?
Silas? Can you breathe? Vivian's pretty nice in the tower.
Say again.
So Vivian's pretty nice in tower.
Vivian Tower. Oh,
Yeah,
you.
one day for Automaton Tower.
Well, you know
Trying to
me,
do-
bro. Just wait for the last day and get it done.
Yeah, you got so much gold. You don't got to worry about it.
You always need to worry about gold. Always.
I'm too broke to even use my free armor transfer.
Bro, it sounds like in the Lost Ark for me. That situation yesterday was pitiful, bro. That shit was pitiful, man. I couldn't believe I had to stop because I had no more gold or I had no more silver to repair.
I'm broke, God. Gotta stop the raid, please.
Basically. And we were in there for a minute though, so.
Yeah, y'all right now, but nah.
You can't do that
So,
shit?
yeah.
Or is that
I'm over that.
you too old for that shit?
Bro, you can tell. You can probably be able to tell by the time we're doing some of this. A couple fails to start to lose focus.
My arena has not been the greatest. I might have to just let it drop and climb next week, Viv. Yeah, man. Like, I was not feeling the greatest, and I was busy. Queen's queen, man. I just be farming it. Like I'm just trying to get rid of the energy. How you progressing in the event, by the way? Yeah, dude. Like I'm fine with that, right? Like once I get my wind direction up a bit, and work on the speed, then I'll push it a little bit more seriously. But I'm fine. If I go back on platinum, it's fine. I know we can climb. My biggest goal for that arena at that time was to get to that potion anyways. So once I got that, the motivation to push harder was not even there anymore for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't really care about that skin either. I've never been that type to really care about skin, to be honest with you. And like any kind of cosmetic stuff in any game I play. Not like this guy here, Tack here, beyond the freaking character creation screen for like 3 hours.
What? You mean give up 2,000 sky stones just to get Vivian skin?
Yeah. Who you don't even use? Yeah. I mean,
Hey,
now wait a minute. I cannot blame you on that one, okay? Even I got that skin. Like, I'm sorry. I know I said I don't care about skin, but I care about that skin. Okay?
That skin was great. I think that's all. I'll do the ML character and I'll do the Vivian.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do.
I think ML Cork is a good choice, man. I personally think so. Just because he fulfills a role that you just don't have right now. You don't have hell, many people don't have that. Just that's why he's so sought after. Right? Like he does so much for your account. But the great thing, like it meets the metric, is what I said earlier. What can this account do for me? Right? What can he do for me? Is he multifaceted? For a new account, you want to choose someone that is multifaceted. You want him to do multiple things. Him or her. And with his kit, pull what you get. Yeah, there's no. Now here's a great thing. Oh, bro, I didn't realize how long I played this game, but I have. So I don't know if you guys know this, but in Epic 7, more quality of life things, and that's retroactive, which is huge for me. Do you know about when you do X amount of Galaxy Summon, they're going to give you a ticket that will guarantee a 4 or 5 star unit of the ML variant?
That.
Well, how many do you actually do though to be able to use it? You might get like 1. I had over 300 summons, bro. So I got something coming. So anyway, to answer your question, the Galaxy Summon, just pull it when you have it. There's no banner for it. It's always there. There's no pity for it yet. The pity thing is coming, but they're all retro active anyways. So if you have it, you want to pull for it, just go for it, man. Or if you want to wait to see if they have anything kind of banner, you can wait. I can tell you right now though. Here's the thing. Most of the ML units, they're mostly PvP units. He's a good unit. He's a good unit. He does some really interesting things. Hey man, he at least you got a purple shine. Look at that. You got Broman. His nickname is Broman. You're gonna come to a point in the game, Vip, where you're like, you have too many units and you can't build them all. You got so much to work on, and you don't have enough resources to even think about working on them. You gotta get to the point, man. And that's why my biggest advice is once you get to the point is you get a team to help you progress in PvE to do your hunts, and the other one you build as you go along. That's why I focus on building units that have multiple uses, right? I want to build units that I can take in multiple places. That they're not just there for PvP. Because as a new account, that doesn't matter for me, right? I'm not gonna really be pushing PvP anyways. But if I can take you to PvP, PvE, I can take you to hunts, I can whatever, then I feel more satisfied in terms of investing in it. I think we're done here, yeah. No more books? Yeah, we're done here. I'm not going over there. Done. These aren't chain quests. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, that's a ton of books. And you run and do this for all your classes that you can. Damn. That was fantastic. It basically gave me enough books to unlock everything. Well, shit. Well, let's go. Should I do my Loloping daily on this guy? But I need the silver, but I also need leap stones. One more day of Loloping. Since I'm already here. Oh wait, I need Tuki Island, right? We do burn. This. Okay. Let's see how my hunt's doing. We got defense, speed, precision. Maybe I'll lock that. No. Yeah, I'm like you though, Vib. In terms of content, dude, I'm just going to unlock the resources. I don't really care about cosmetic stuff in Ace. 30 debuffs to get the skin and 1,000 currency. Yeah, dude. I will. I'm gonna try. Who's been your go-to units to do that? I wish I had some strong fire units. My account is ice heavy, so it's kind of struggling, you know. Like, so who's your go-to one? I do want that assassin set. I definitely will be getting that set though. There's no question. Yeah. No pain. Is Tuki coming up? What's coming up right now? An hour for Chaos Gates, and then okay.
Oh, it was like 50 something yesterday, 72 today. Weather is bipolar weather.
You think Charles is usable at 5-star, Vib? Or do I have to 6-star him? Okay. Sounds like he's worth. I like how he. And how do you build him? How do you specifically build him? I like him. I like the way. I like his kit. I do. And he was one of my main. He was my first account, and the one that you guys suggested I work on anyway. So I think I should do him some justice. You know. Oh, his defense. What kind of set do you put him on? You specifically. What do you think his best in slot set is? I don't care about set. I know, but just for the future.
I'll be back.
Food?
Yep.
Sorry, man. This one is uncommon, untradeable. Okay, so that's untradeable. So that's untradeable as well. Oh. Huh. Okay. Do you just purely build him with defense for the sub stats or main stats for like his accessories, or do you want some kind of HP in there? Okay. All right, so we're done with that. What happened to my thing? Oops. I think I closed it by accident. Yeah, I know, man. The glyph thing is ridiculous. What happened to my chat thing? Just crashed on me. Bro, what the hell? It wants me to sign in. Okay, well. I'm not doing that right now. I'll just use... I'll just use this. What level of glyph is he at right now? What the heck? It's down to 8 gold. Why is it so cheap? Huh, why is engraving so cheap right now? I could just buy it, I guess. Is it 19? I mean, that's cheap. Might as well just... It's fine. crazy cheap right now. What the hell? I wonder why. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Like I have to be careful with how much I'm spending energy wise too, because I definitely feel it. You know, like I burn through so much without realizing it, and then it dips into my gold. I was like, holy crap! Well, that got expensive real quick. Why are these so cheap right now? What's going on? I'm so confused. I'm gonna buy them up if they're this cheap. Someone's listing these for really cheap. Like crazy cheap. So might as well take a look at the market. What in the world, man? Okay, see now this is getting to the upper territory, but that was really cheap. That's a good question. I would do a combination. Now, if you find yourself overloaded with dogs, then you can start doing penguins. I actually don't bother mass producing them, and I'll just do like let it naturally progress one at a time, right? Like I will use my Orbis to unlock the ability to do more than one. Here, let me go back and I'll show you what I'm talking about. That's a really good question though. That's a really good question. That's a really good question, but let me go ahead and show you, right? Sanctuary. Oh, I need to go do mine anyways. So we'll go here. Yay. So this is what I do. As you can see here, I have a lot of stigma, right? I have no need to mass it right now unless unless I am trying to rush a level of some sort. I just do one at a time like this, just for the missions, right? And I'll save these for when like I'm trying to get a unit of 6-star. Then I'll use this stigma because the reason being is there's no need for me to do right now, for especially with the dogs, right? I don't need it taking up inventory space, so I can just bank these and just let it accumulate over time. And when let's say that I'm lacking penguins because I need more XP because I want to get a character to max level, and you ran out of XP, in a sense, XP jelly, right? Well, then there's nothing stopping me from coming here and then just using my stigma at that point. These doesn't expire, it doesn't go away, and so I will use it when I need them. So in the meantime, I'll just let it naturally progress down one at a time, right? So long as you make sure you collect them when it's done, and then you just make this a daily routine of coming in here and then grabbing them, and then make sure a daily routine. I'm gonna go here, choose what you want, and a good breakdown, in my opinion, is gonna be 1 penguin and 2 of the dogs. That's a ratio I like going at. And once you have more friendship, let's say that you need fodders, right? You have no more 2-star units. What you can do is you go to summons. You're going to have friendship points that you're going to build up over time. Like right now I have 350, right? You summon these would drop a bunch of 1 stars and 2-star units, which you can use to fodder, right? So in essence, this is like the in Ace Combat the blue crystal summons. You get artifacts that you can use to not use, but you use these 1-star, 2-star artifacts to power up your other artifacts that you have pulled, or you can use the 2-star units to use them as fodder, right? Like, let's say you want to level up your dogs. Well, don't do what I did earlier, right? Let's say you want to promote these dogs. Don't do what I did. Don't use the dogs to promote the dogs. I mean, you can if you want, but what you want to do is, I have to make some room, right? Let's say that I needed materials to promote those dogs. Well, I'll go to friendship summons. Oh, and by the way, you go to shop, you go to friendship, you get these over time, and you can use these to purchase either energy, which I suggest you do once a day. These are friendship marks that you get when you use friends units in teams, or they use yours. You get to reward this every single day, right? You can buy summons with them. I'll show you where to use them right now. You can buy energy. You can buy PvP flags. You can even buy these if you want, right? Once you get that, nice, man. That's fine. Perfectly fine. You know you're going to use her. So she's a safe 6-star. Absolutely. The rule of the game is 6-star. The first 6-star should be a strong unit that does AoE, but in your case, you're fine, right? You want to do Sigurd, it's fine. You're going to use her anyways. And then you want to 6-star your tank for when you do Raven. So in your case, it's probably going to be Angelica, because you can use Angelica in other aspect of the game, like when you do towers and abyss runs and all that. So anyway, once you get those, you go to summons. You go friendship summons. Dang it, I ran out resources. 1 second. Right? Friendship summons. You do the sense summon. You can see here, you got 2-star units. Right? You got a bunch of artifacts. And I'll show you what I'll do with those. So I'll go back. I'll go back to heroes. I will go to my dogs. 2 stars. Promote them. And I use these things I just got to promote my dogs. Same concept. The dogs cost less in terms of resources to upgrade them to the next level. Right? So, like, let's say that since I did that, right, I can then get this dog here. This is the progression how it normally works, right? Go ahead, level up. Auto select your penguins. Boom. Hit promote. And you can promote them this way, right? By same concept, you would then use your 2-star units that you got via friendship summons, or just playing the game. You get a bunch of 2 stars, use them to promote them to 3 stars and feed them into your 3-star dogs. So that's how the progression works. Correct. So what I do is this. If you want to be as efficient as possible, okay, the natural progression is you use 2-star units to feed into your 2-star dogs. And you get those 2-star units by either doing summons with your friends, or as you do those stages, they sometimes get rewarded as well, right? So those 2-star units has specific usage. Okay. Do I have any right now, or did I use them all? Here's one. They have 2 use. All right. What you can do is you can level them up. Promote them to 3-star, and just pretend that I'll just do it right now. Pretend that don't do what I do. Right? Pretend these dogs here or just your normal 2 stars. All right. So what I do is I will get 3 of these things, these Imp Kings, do it 3 times. Go to my level 3 white dog or yellow, doesn't matter. And I will promote the white dogs, and I will use these things. Okay? These fodders. Now, to answer your question, do you use your white and yellow dogs into 4? Okay. So, again, great question. The white dog's purpose is to get them to 4-star. Okay? You can get them higher, it's fine. But again, just for science, I'll do this just because I have a lot of resources. Okay? You would never do what I'm doing right now, by the way, okay? In terms of the methodology I'm doing. But what my point I'm trying to make is, once you get a yellow 4-star, they're like, you're gonna turn this into a 5-star unit, right? I have one right here to show you. He's a 5-star. I will feed this guy into my 5-star cigarette. That one a 6-star, okay? So what? Oops, my bad. So what you want to do with the progression is you use a yellow max out to get him a 5-star. I will promote him, and then I would use the white dogs that I got to 4-star. So that's the progression, right? Your white dog starts with as 2 stars. You use the fodders that you get from either friendship summons or just playing the game, the 2-star fodder that you get, right? To feed it into your 2-star white dog to turn to 3 stars. Okay? The same fodders that you get from either friendship summons or just playing the games, those 2 stars, you can also get them to 3 stars to feed them to your newly made white dogs, the 3-star white dogs. That would turn your white dogs, that's 3 stars, you promote them to the next level into a 4-star. You feed the 4-star white dogs into the yellow one. So that's how they progress. They also have another level of dogs that's rare. It's the black dogs. They take even less XP to get to 5-star, and their whole purpose of the 5-star white black dogs, the 4-star black dog is just to get them to 5 stars. But they start right off at 4 stars. So you don't have to go through that whole chain of command, right? So again, just to quickly recap, because I know that can be confusing. I was really confused when I first started. Is we do either just our missions, your daily adventures, your events, or you do friendship summons to get 2 stars, not dogs, but you get 2 stars of just the fodders. You turn those fodders into feeding into these guys here, these 2-star white dogs, and the other uses is to turn those fodders and just get them into 3 stars as well, so that you can actually feed them into your newly made 3-star dogs. Right? Either the white or yellow one, doesn't matter. Cool. Now, you might come to a situation where you're like, what do I do with the 3-star units I get? Right? You're going to have a lot of them. Yeah. Oops. At that point, if you have that much, then it's fine, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're only losing out on doing that. Honestly, Vib, you're only losing out on efficiency when it comes to XP, right? What I mean by that is this. Just like the foodies in Ace, it takes less XP to level them up from base level 30 to level 40 to promote them. Right? And eventually you're going to run out of penguins, right? You're going to run out of XP jellies. And so we use these dogs because they take like less XP to, for example, he's at 31 right now, right? To level them up at level 31, auto select, it takes 19 penguins, right? I'll just do it right now. Auto level, boom. It takes less gold, less penguins to do that. Versus any kind of other 4-star unit I would have that's not max right now. I don't know if I'm not gonna do it, but I'll show you. See that big difference? In order to get this guy to the same level as my dog, it takes 42. Right? It takes 42 penguins and compared to 19. Right? So that's a big jump. And so you want to make sure to be efficient with your XP, with your penguins, is you use the dogs exactly. You want to treat the dogs exactly like foodies. Exactly like foodies and Ace. That's exactly what they are. And the natural progression of them, like in foodies, only have one color, right? Just foodies. In this one, and they start at 2 stars. In this one, how it works is white one will always start at 2 stars. Yellows will always start at 3. Blacks will always start at 4. Yep, if you understand that concept, that's exactly how it works. And you use the common, right? You use the common enemies or units that you pull over time or you earn through missions to feed your white 2-star foodies. In this case, dogs, to get them to 3-star. And the same common enemies or units that I just talked about, you can get those into 3 stars to feed your newly created 3-star white doggos or your 3-star yellow doggos. You see what I'm saying? You want to use as much as possible of the 2 stars units that you either summon with friendship or that you earn through just battles to promote your dogs. You never want to feed the dogs into each other. You can, but like I said, they're so efficient when it comes to XP. I'd rather you just use them to upgrade your units. Now, you did all that. And so, let me just go to a 5-star unit, right? That I haven't leveled up yet. You hit promote, right? There. So you just need 5 of these, right? So your goal is to make... Now, once you first start it might take you a couple days to promote. But I tell you right now, you're going to come to a point in time, just like in Ace, you will be able to pump these out and get within a matter of hours. And hell, you might even get to a point where in the game where like you can just do it right now. Like, I don't care about anything else. I'll just do it right now, right? You see this little arrow up here? I'm gonna hit that, and I can just auto promote all these right now. Right? It's gonna use all this stuff. Like I said, it's gonna use all your stuff, all your dogs, and all that stuff to just auto promote them up to 5 stars for you, or 4-star. I wouldn't do that just because, like I said, I'd rather use these dogs here and not feed them to each other. But hey, you're gonna get to a point in the game where all that doesn't matter because you're sitting on so much resources. But in the beginning, I'd rather you take the time and be more efficient and not feed your dog into like how I showed you, right? Like I wouldn't do that. It's highly inefficient. But hey, man, if you're strapped for time, you got a lot of resources, why not? But still not the right play, in my opinion. Like I would just see I have all these 2-star dogs here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So I just need 12 2 stars fodders to just promote them up, right? So I can just I'm gonna run out of room in terms of in terms of inventory space. So that's a problem. Like I'm out of inventory space right now. So you gotta run into that too, man. You gotta run into like, well, shit, I'm out of inventory space. What do I do? Oh, remember the stuff I had you go buy? Or I showed you where to go buy those 1-star, 2-star accessories. Artifacts. You never use them. You don't actually equip them to use them. You actually just use it to feed the the accessories, the artifact that you will be using, right? Just use them as XP. Like that. Eesh. My inventory space is so crappy. Because I accumulate so much crap. So I mean, you're not gonna have my problem of like no inventory space. So this flows so much better because you can just massively summon stuff, and then once you do that, you go back to your heroes, you go back to your dogs, and then promote, feed them, boom, promote, boom. There you go. Yep, and that's the cool thing is, you might think you hit a wall until you start using your friends and you push through that, and then you got you. I think you got it perfectly, man. You have the units. You have you just continue to grind. There's so many vertical and horizontal progression in this game that you can do. Like, you know what? I hit a wall in adventure mode, right? I can't do the story anymore. Okay, that's fine. There's a ton of stuff you can do, right? You jump over, you leave this area. You know what? I'm going to explore. I'll do elements today, right? Catalyst. Let's see how far I can do catalyst. This catalyst is used to upgrade your skills, right? You know what? Cool. Let's go and work on my hunts. Let's see how far I can do my hunts. All right. It starts from level 1. And look, they drop equipments. And here's the thing that's really cool about this game too, Vid. It drops these stuff here. Okay? It drops these stuff here. Right? I have like 90k of this stuff. Now what do you do with this, you ask? Well, they're crafting materials. You go to oops. Wrong area. All right, you go to your sanctum. There's 2 areas over here. There's a workshop. You can go craft, right? Let's say I want a weapon. Remember all the stuff that I earned? Like this here? Banshee. I can go here and I craft my equipment. And bam. That's actually not bad. Attack speed and effectiveness. So not only can you hunt for gear, it also dropped the same mats you use to craft the gear. And I can just craft. You know what? Screw it. I want to craft. I don't know, boots. I'll make all 10. Bam. And it comes up like this where you can actually take a look at what gears are. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. That might be good for my new unit I just pulled. So yep, you can craft gear in this game. So anyway, so there's that, right? Let's say you can't do story anymore. Well, there's other stuff you can do, right? You can do the automated tower, see how far you can do. You can try. You didn't even do raid yet, right? You can try out raid to see how far you can progress in raid. There's so many different areas. There's so many maps to explore. There's other stuff, right? The towers is fun. Automation towers is fun. This is like the climb in not Void Tower, but the Endless Tower. Kinda, right? You have trials where you fight certain bosses. There's a lot of stuff to do. And each of those stuff will help you progress your character and your account, man. Right? So that's an enemy game. And then once you get strong enough, a lot of your energy will be poured into... Oh, Abyss is really fun to do. And that gives some really good rewards, man. Abyss is basically Void Tower, but on another level in terms of the reward they give you. It's some really good stuff. Like there's stuff that I still use to this day. Like these boots. You get a bunch of these siege, you get 10. You get a lot of like you get 15 of these golden transmits. You know, there's a lot of resources. Let me scroll to the very first. They start dropping like gear, very usable gear with great substats. Look at this. Skystone 1500. 1.5 million gold, right? I'm still scrolling. Oh my lord. Oh, almost there, guys. Almost there. All right, floor 1. Flame runes. Every like 5-10 levels, you get some decent rewards. You know, you got your summoning. Those 10 here. 10 and you get your seed. What's that? 15. More sky stones and gold. More summons. So there's a lot, man. There's a lot. There's a lot to do. And then you can also start working on, like, you know what? Oh, I remember Sat telling me that Angelica is great as a tank. I haven't pulled her yet. Well, guess what? You can go over here and just take a look. Okay, so what do I need to do to unlock her? Not that hard. Look, it's straight up get to level 30. Do 50 battles, which I'm pretty sure you're almost done. Go to the labyrinth and go to the camp 3 times. And raise 6 of these guys. And then, boom, you got your tank for Revan 13. Oh, okay, I want to work on another Soul Weaver. I want to work. Yeah, there's a lot to be done, bro. You be good, man. Ooh, there you go, man. So you're basically there. You're basically there. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts seeing how fast you're progressing, man. Yeah, they hand out stuff. And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. When I say honeymoon period, they do give you a ton of stuff. But this game here continues to give you stuff. Yeah, so like their events is pretty damn good. Any other worthwhile units to scavenge out of there? Yes, absolutely. Let's go to the list. Let's go to the list, and I'll tell you their uses. Right, bar none as a new game account. Momo, I like to call her. Especially, I'll show you in a bit. But Momo has especially changed her into her name becomes Angelic Momo, right? Probably one of the best Soul Weaver for new accounts. She is a cleanser queen, right? Any kind of debuff that you run into, she will cleanse it for you. She has an AOA cleanse. She has a single target cleanse that heals for a ton, and her heals is based off the I think if I remember correctly, it's based off your unit's max HP. So as long as your other unit is tanky, she heals for a ton. So these two are really good to work on, right? You can pass on him, Jet. You can pass on Silk. Crozet is oftentimes used for Dragon, like I said, but you have her. She's gonna. Angelica fulfills 2 roles. Not only she is a great healer, but also she's tanky as hell. The reason why she's tanky as hell, her heal is based off her max HP. So the more HP you build for her, the bigger her heals are. And so she's innately it's already tanky. And so the dragon can't really eat through her shit. So those are the ones I would recommend. Lorena is really good. Probably one of the best single target DPS in the game. Which is absolutely crucial for stuff like, in this case, like Void Tower. Add this guy to the list. Like right now, he and Angelica, you need to unlock him. If you haven't pulled him from just Covenant summons, you need to unlock him. He makes gearing and fighting Revan 13, 11 possible. He debuffs, and more importantly, he is a great unit to defense break the boss. one of the best DPS in the game for Dragon again. Free unit, 3-star. If you haven't pulled her yet, guess what? She's gonna be on your team. So I guess the thing I would focus on, number 1 is Angelica. Number 2 is Furious. Number 3, Alexa. And then Lorena. I guarantee you're gonna pull these 3-stars. They're 3-stars, right? They're gonna come. And then once you do that, you go to heroes, specialty change. There's some bangers in here, man. Like, oh, I can't show you because I already unlocked them. Angelica. I mean Momo. I just told you. Let me actually go to her so I can show you. For a new account, she's indispensable. There. There's this mission you do that's specially changed for her that she just makes herself amazing. And remember I told you, they're a 3-star unit. So the skill enchantment doesn't use seeds. It just uses catalysts that you farm. I'll do it right now. That's all it takes. Bam. 3. Boom. Done. Do another one. And like I said, man, she's great in raids. Like she is she's needed in a raid for new accounts because she does something that you're gonna need. And when I say raid, you go to battle and it's under here, right? It's under Labyrinth. Once you unlock it and you scroll down, you're gonna have this here: normal difficulty and hell difficulty. The gear you can get in here is amazing. That carried me for a long time. Matter of fact, I'll show you something, okay? I'll show you something. Same concept. You can go in here. I'll show you the shop that's in here. Okay, I'll go down here. As you do this raid, it gives you these tokens. Right? You get these here. I have 38 of it. They have some really good sets, bro. Right? Speed set with good substats. You have that. Immunity sets, which they can't debuff you. Right? Now, what's this? So that's just the normal one, right? I'm going to yield it. It doesn't take anything. I'll go to hell mode. I need to do mine. I forgot to do mine. First off, they drop level 88 gears with a bunch of different sets. They too have a shop that's different. Deal south. Here. You have epic level of catalyst. But look at these, man. These are amazing, okay? These are just great sets. And the reason why I want to show you this is because that Soul Weaver I just told you about, Momo, she's instrumental in clearing normal and hell raid. When I say raid, that's what I mean. No, level 90 is. Level 88 is near max. The way you go to level 90, and this is well in the future. You don't have to worry about this right now. Right? You go here. Oh, sorry. You go to the skill workshop. You go to reforging. Remember all those hunts that I told you about that we do? Well, they also drop stuff that you can actually reforge stuff and get it to level 90 and increase your stats. So level 85 is a max once you upgrade it to level 90. And you get this just by doing hunts anyways, so don't worry about it. And this is end game stuff. Like you don't have to worry about this right now at all. At all. Like this is just like once you do like, I don't know, man, 30,000 of energy farming of Wyvern 13, you come here and you get a banger of a piece and you want to make it even stronger, you come here and you upgrade it. It's not, and you can see here, I sit on a lot of mats because I'm waiting for the perfect gear, the perfect roll. But level 88, it's there. It's free. You don't have to worry about it. And that's the thing. There's no RNG to it, right? Well, in terms of obtaining it, it's there. You purchase it. You don't have to do 3 weeks of hunting just to get that gear. You get enough resources, you buy it, and you're good to go. So the only thing about level 88 gear is you can't enchant it. You can't level it up anymore. 88 is it. Is you get what you get. Yeah, man, I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. But hey, it seems like you're picking on this like instantly. So that's good. It's crazy, man. I know it can be overwhelming, but I think you played enough gachas, Vib, where all this makes sense to you. You know? What? Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought about the wrong thing. I was gonna cry. They're so cheap, I cannot buy it. Oh, I need 4 more? Influx? Oh, shit. What the hell was it called? The heck? I don't know what they're called. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I think it's called Sorcerers. Oh, it's Reflux. My bad. I need 4 more. Whatever, we'll just buy it. I was going crazy. I was like, what the heck? What was the name of that? Alright. Okay. I bet you the Reflux one's cheap too. Watch. For the blue books? Let's take a look. Oh my god, it's 1 gold. What the hell? Why is this stuff so cheap? Influx, 2 gold. I need 20 of them. Right? Reflux. Okay. How about the Mayhem one, right? Mayhem. How much are they? For the purple. What the hell? That's so cheap, dude. So I need 8 more. Five more. That's crazy. Yeah, I know, man. Like, yeah, you're right. Something's probably gonna have to give. But here's the thing, though. Vib. You remember how I told you about the honeymoon phase? See, my Epic 7, everything's on auto right now, right? There's not a content in the game where I actually have to focus. There is, but it's my choice, right? If I want to push Abyss Towers, then I can focus on that and get that done. But that's done with over that day. Or you know what? I can't beat it. I'm just gonna work on my gear and go back to farming gear. Go back to farming my hunts, right? And then do my guild battles, do my arena stuff. All that stuff can be done with a matter of minutes, right? The daily stuff can be done in a matter of minutes, and the just farming in general, I can set it and I can forget it. So it's not actually actively playing. If I was actively playing like how you're doing right now, there's no way I can do it, right? If I was in the early stage of the game, like in Ace, even Ace right now, I'm treating it like an auto game right now, right? Really, I'm just farming hunts right now. I'm not actively playing it like how I was for the first couple weeks. Will that change? Probably once like my gear gets up there and I'm trying to do the void towers. Yeah, but that's what I love about these games is like once you get to a point where you automate stuff, just let you progress with that automated system, and then once you need your input, I can dedicate an hour or two to do that. Like that's how I approach it, and it's been working well for me. Yeah, man. If a game needs me to be like focused on it, oof, I don't know. I actually don't know if I can do that. But thankfully, we're not there. You know what I mean? Thankfully, we're not there. You know what? How? I need the other one. Is it cheap too? My gun lancer? Because I'm working on my gun lancer. It was a combat readiness. Combat. Shoot, yeah, this thing is cheap. I might as well just buy it too. It's not. Ooh. These are though. These are though. I might just buy this right now. He doesn't really use it though. I know I use barricade, right? I might just do it as it's cheap. I don't know when these prices is going to normalize. You know what? I think it's a good investment right now. It's fine. I'm just gonna buy it. The shit's too cheap to not buy. How much is this if I buy 20 of these? Screw it. I'll just do it. What other class I would play? I don't think my first intent is available. Damn, that's so cheap. What the fudge, man? That's crazy cheap. Damn. Alright, whatever. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Is there's in the early stage of the game, it's set in stone, right? You're gonna have to sit there and manual stuff, and that's to be expected. Like once you get to the point where stuff is automated, then it's different. That's when the honeymoon phases end. And then the grind begins. But at that point in the game, you're grinding anyways. You can set that on the back burner and just check on it once in a while, like how I'm doing it right now. Yeah, man, I don't know how I can actually sit there and did I bought something that I didn't need? I sure did. Anyways, now that I have this thing, let's see how it works. Get rid of this. We can get rid of this because I don't need that anymore, right? Because I got mayhem now. Cool. Now I can just replace this with not specialization. Ew. It's fine until I get better gear. Oh, wait a minute. I can't equip that again? You serious? Let me see. Okay. I'm way over cap, but whatever, dude. It's fine. You do more damage, more crit. Whatever. That should be fine. At least I'm not locked into this other stuff now. Yeah, whatever. This is fine for me. That was a worthy investment, I think. All right. Oh yeah, he was awesome, dude. Heck yeah. Really, when I beat this, I'm waiting for my friends. But once we beat that, it's gonna be because of him. He really cleared up a lot of questions I had. I never done it before, but I did like look at guys or what have you. I did the first phase, so I had a sense of how the fight was gonna be. But I knew that the second phase was gonna be really, really hard compared to the first one. I had some questions on it, but he really cleared it up for me. You know, you can definitely tell he's a raid leader, right? You can tell that in his guild, he would lead the raid very calm, very concise. It was awesome. But I have to agree. So your question is, now that I have been playing Lost Ark for a while, do you think it's worth it? I've been having a lot of fun. If you had to ask me what type of game I enjoy playing, I guess majority. I love all type of games, as you can see, right, Vib? But I think MMOs in general, where I get to interact and play with my friends, is really fun for me. You know, we've been playing since WoW days, like when WoW first came out. And we've been trying to find games that we can play together ever since, right? Don't get me wrong, I love single player games, right? I really do. But what Tack alluded to before is true. It's like, it's fun talking about it, I guess, like playing Skyrim, but it's nothing beats that getting together and doing co-op stuff. You know? So this game here gives me the opportunity to do that with my friends. You know, it doesn't matter how far we at. It doesn't matter where we are in a walk of life. Just to have a thing to play with my friends, it means a lot to me. I guess I don't know. I don't know if it's just a dude mentality, but really at the end of this, all we really need, right? I don't need to see you, right? I don't need you to be next to me, but just doing stuff like that, it's fine. And they don't really like the other type of games that I played, right? Like shooters, you know, first person shooters, or like stuff like LOL and things like that. So this game they enjoy, these type of games they enjoy, I enjoy, so it's fine. Oh shoot, I need this. Things come up right now. I gotta switch to my main. But me personally, I think it's fine. I really think it's fine. And it's funny, man. Like, I didn't spend anything in this game compared to my other account where I bought like the platinum pack and this and that. But I have progressed more in this account than the other one. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't feel like I'm locked out on anything, you know? I'm able to do everything in the game that has to offer right now, which is important to me. As long as, if you're gonna gate me, as long as you don't gate me forever. I get it. Other people that spend more time and energy on the game should progress faster than me. Really, look, if you spend more money than me, if you spend more time than me, or both, you damn well better be better, you know, progress more than me. You should be rewarded for that. I'm a firm believer, guys, in you earn your keep, right? Like you get what you deserve. You get what you put your work in. That's just a natural type of mindset to have, right? If I go bust my ass in the gym for 5 years and I gain no strength, or I'm not hitting my goals, why am I going to the gym for? you know. And then this person over here gets to eat donuts all day long and then be all ripped. Like, that's not fair to me, right? That's not right. So I shouldn't be able to just play this game for 2 minutes and then be better than you. You know, my gear's gonna be better than you. That to me is bullshit. And thankfully, that's rare, right? In the game you're playing right now, in Awaken Chaos, if somebody wails and pulls a max out Gorel and he kicks my butt, well, he should kick my butt, right? I'm closer to free to play than to him. Can you imagine playing a game or doing anything where you're not rewarded with that? I don't remember. Episode 1 prologue. Is that the extra mission? I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember, bro. I'm trying to remember. Maybe I can take a look here. Go to adventure. You go into prologue, right? Let me take a look here. I'll go to chapter 1 and I'll see. Chapter 1. One more. Let me back out here. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I guess a safe thing to suggest, man, is I guess do them all until you hit a certain wall, right? If you hit a certain wall, you can back out and try the other thing. I'm trying to remember what prologue, if there was a prologue. I'm not seeing on mine. Is it under? Maybe Attack would know because he recently did it. So when he gets back from his lunch, we can ask him. Unless you mean the hard mode. Let me take a look here. Ah, I think you mean that. I think you mean the hard mode stuff. Ah. This is what you mean. It must be like the unrecorded world thingy. Yeah. Those Yeah, those definitely jump up in if you're saying what I'm thinking you're saying, those definitely jump up in difficulties. You might not be able to run it yet. If you're talking about what I'm thinking. Let's see our luck today. Willy. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in the wrong spec. My bad. Ooh. Bro, I'm gonna die. Oh, shoot. Oh, nope. Don't die. I don't have pots on either. Here, we'll just blast this out. Oh shoot. I died. All right, let's drop this here. After this, I'm gonna go grab some food. Shabby. Oh shoot! Let's not die. I don't want to repair. I need pots. We'll hit this guy over here. Oh! I can do my tornado. Oh no, we'll just drop this and we'll leave again. Oh, no hit! Damn it! I should have stayed out. Anything good? Oh, we got a purple map. That's good. Take the purple map. Alright, we'll see how this rolls, chat. Oh, I still didn't do my chaos. I didn't even finish my chaos yet. Come on, higher. What y'all doing? Damn. That's pretty cheap. But I'm too broke to roll for it. I got 53 gold for that. It's alright. It's better than nothing. Alright, Vib, man, guys, I'm gonna step out for a bit. I need to go get some food. Get ready to cook and all that stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming later today. It depends how busy I am. But you can always hit me up on my Discord if you got a question, Vib. Alright? I'll do the same too. No, of course, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, if you have any questions, just hit me on Discord or just save it for the next time you see me. But yeah, thanks for joining me, man. I gotta get some food, and like I said, if I have time today, I'll probably stream some more. Because my plan is maybe you can help me if you're available. I'm gonna do the pirate event. I'm trying to push that a bit. But until then, I'll talk to you then. All right, stay safe. Talk to you guys soon.